Hello, hello! The day of destiny is upon us. What more can be said? It's the other region finals. This is going to be a long stream, regardless of how I do. So, quick explainer, the other region finals are split into 3 rounds. 3 rounds over 2 days, so today will only be round 1, and round 2 and 3 will be tomorrow. Round 1 will feature 4 sets of matches, which includes one of mine. And they'll each be played in order, so we'll see the first one, we'll let them finish, then we'll see the second one, which is mine, let us finish, then we'll see the third and fourth in sequence. You know, one at a time. This can be up to 3 sets of first to 10, and minimum 2 sets of first to 10. Because we have a live system. You get 2 lives, you run out of lives, you're out. Lives do not replenish, so it's in your best interest to try and preserve your lives. And if you have if you don't run out of lives, you get to go through to round 2 tomorrow and go from there. So I will basically be doing a restream of the official Ascension stream, which I haven't linked in the description, and so I should do that right now. It's Puyo 2, mate. Always is Puyo 2 mode. I say, let's get into it.
It's weird. Wow.
Okay.
Can you get rid of that?
There we go.
I
So they might explain some stuff.
I'm trying to
Oh, okay. Anyway, so the fifth
the
place
official
player
Ascension.
chooses one of the other players from the bottom 8.
yeah, let's see.
And then they're supposed to play, and well, each player has 2 lives. You have to win, choose.
That one's crazy. Wait, no, wait. Is that ended?
Wait a minute.
So we got a highlight reel for each player.
That
The
right
production
there
value.
was Animeru. Animeru is an American Puyo Puyo player and the owner of the PPT Journeys community. She first got her start with the international release of Puyo Puyo Tetris back in 2017, where she fell in love with the game, the animations, and a certain little goth girl. Eventually, she started getting more and more into the competitive side of Puyo, finding it really fun to play against others around her skill level. And in her journey over the years, she had many ups and downs. In 2023, she set a goal for herself to win her first ever major Puyo Puyo tournament, and started working hard to make progress towards that goal, tackling her weaknesses, improving her efficiency and aggressive game to get where she is right now. Anna nowadays is mostly known as a fast, all-around aggressive player. However, from time to time, she'll show up just where her heart truly lies in, making big chains. Inside of the Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series, Animeru quickly established herself as possibly the most threatening underdog to compete against. She was known as a great player already, but the amount of upsets she achieved against some of the greatest players to ever touch the game, the consistency of her incredible tournament runs rarely ever finishing outside of top 8, and finally, at Vortex Gallery Online, she would finally realize her goals she set all the way back in 2023, getting past Yoshi 100 Oz, KZN, and Coopery to win the entire tournament, and earning a 5th place finish for the series. In this season, she made one thing very clear. She wasn't just an underdog to look out for. She could compete with the best of the best, and confidently beat them. All that remains to be seen is how well she'll do in the finals.
It feels pretty crazy. I did not really expect to get this far. I don't know, it gets me kind of nervous, but also excited. Like, I'm really proud of how I did, and yeah, I just hope I can perform just as well as I've done this whole year, pretty much. I'd like to play against Rumeka. I did
Poor Mecha.
coach her here and there, so I honestly want to see how she does when I play against her, cuz when I was coaching her, I was playing sets with her, and she's pretty good. Like, I want to see how she does against me in a tourney with stakes like this. And I do have one last thing to add. She is pretty
Go
fun
ahead.
to play against. So I think I just play the usual. Like, against Primeka, I have a really good time. Like, her gameplay is like nothing to snob at, really. So I don't have like a very specific plan in mind. I go with the flow, basically. I just kind of hope I don't throw. That's really it. Cause I do have like, I do feel nervous when there's like a lot of stakes in something, or like if it's like really close, or if I just fumble. Like, I get nervous and that makes me fumble. So I'm just worried that if I can't like get it together, I might be in for some whooping. I don't have like the utmost confidence that I can win the event, but I do have like hopes that I can make it far enough. Like, I think I can make it to day 2, maybe a little beyond that, but it feels like if I won the event, I feel like I both would get really lucky, and like it I don't know, it feels kind of like a fluke. I think like everyone's really good, so I feel like I'd really have to be really focused and locked in if I really want to move on this far. But I do have hopes that I can make it to round 3. I would say I do want to go up against Void because I have so much fun playing against this dude. It is so fun. Like, just being able to have fun even when there's like such nerves behind it. I just think it's really nice to have fun while you're at it.
Oh, is this about Mecha now?
That seems like
Yes!
actually quite a long match. I don't know. We still have a lot to play. So I'm pretty surprised this is gonna last that long, but okay, that's the bot who decides. And that's probably another point for Fumeka. Yeah.
This is Freemeka. Freemeka is an up-and-coming French Puyo Puyo player. She started playing Puyo after a friend asked her to give it a go around 2016, starting with Fever. She soon got into playing competitive Puyo after the release of Puyo Puyo Tetris, where she got hooked by the competitive aspect of the game, eventually joining and playing with other members of the French Puyo Puyo community, and eventually teaching her friends the game. Freemeka as a player is quite reliant on her main chain game. With great efficiency, power, and consistency, her chains are huge and hard to contest. The onus is on her opponent most of the time to stop her opponent from trying to play her way. Throughout the season, Freemeka has been one of the most competitively driven players, boasting the second highest attendance record at 29 tournaments joined in the season, only losing out to Neru and placing just below him, ranking 12th in points. Her best performance was placing 5th at Puyo TETW and had some notable wins over Animeru, DDR Dan, and fellow French player Hiku. Now at the final stage, how will she perform at the end?
It's kind of weird because I feel like, I mean, there's like players that are way above me in terms of skill level that are not in the top 12. I kind of grinded like participation point to see if I could make it in the finals, just to see if it was possible, and it was, but that still doesn't feel that real to me. Like, I'm not that confident about making a good show at the finals, but I will do my best. Yeah, I kinda guessed that. I've been prepping for this matchup in particular. Like, I had some matches against her recently, and I tried to use the coaching session on a session, have someone to force me to review my matches. I'm not sure I can like realistically beat her. I think I have a chance, but it's gonna be really hard. And the goal for me is mostly give a good match on stream. I feel like started my prep time like too late for me to make huge adjustment to how I'm playing. So I will have to rely to my efficiency, my main chain, and try to go fast more than anything else, because slowing down against someone that's already very fast and more consistent than me is kind of hard to deal with, even if I make the quote-unquote right decision at the right moment. I feel I always like kind of struggle when I mean, in terms of mindset, when I'm getting outchained, and Anameru can outchain me pretty consistently if I let her do her things. And yeah, of course, her aggressive gameplay is like way better than when at the start of the PGRS, so it's gonna be hard to deal with.
All right. I think we're gonna.
We're back now. We're back now. We're back now. We're back now.
Oh yeah, we're back, baby. Those were some fine interviews.
Indeed, they were.
So, yeah. So, what do you expect from this matchup? Apparently, like, Anameru has been training with Freemeka, so do you know anything about that?
It's like a master
You know
versus
what?
student
I feel
matchup.
like that would make a lot of sense, considering since I've watched Free Mecha play from like when she kind of started playing a lot more consistently, I noticed a lot of parallels with her playstyle and Anameru's. Both of them have like a pretty decent focus on main chain efficiency, while something like attacking and defending is more so secondary. They are very much, or they were very much more oriented towards getting a big chain as fast as possible and as clean as possible.
Sounds like how
Anything
I play.
else, like it kind of came later on down the line. So hearing that like they train together, it kind of meshes things up, meshes things together a little bit more, at least for me.
Yeah, I definitely agree that they're very main chain oriented. So I'm just wondering, because during the PGRS circuit, Anameru started developing a very aggressive playstyle. That was, it looked pretty weird, because she was always so focused on main chaining. So I'm wondering if for this match, she will still go for this aggressive playstyle, or if she'll feel more comfortable just going for main against Freemeka. I think, she goes for quick attacks, then Freemeka's situation will be harder. But if both of them go for main chains, then I think it will be easier for Freemeka to shine, because I think they're pretty close in what they can do in terms of main chains. So we'll see which strategy Anameru goes for and how Freemeka is going to adapt to that, I guess.
I agree, but part of me also feels like Free Mecha may possibly try to tack on a little bit of aggression on her end as well, because she has been developing aggression into her playstyle over recent times. I have noticed that with her matches against Neru, and oh well, looks like
Oh,
we're
and there
starting
they
up.
are.
Oh, we're going into
I
it.
didn't know that Fremeca is going for a more aggressive freestyle lately, so I guess.
All right, let's switch over to me. I will be commentating this for you guys. And let's get the there we go. All right. So the seeding is just their raw placements in the PGRS. So Mecha 10th in the points, and Anime 5th in the points after other players withdrew anyway. And instantly a very nice attack, and Mecha's going to start off strong and take the first round. So it's first to 10, you can see the lives on the left and right side. So when you lose a set, you lose a life. Alright, here we go then. GTR for both. We're going to be seeing a lot of GTR in this tournament. Even from me, actually. To sort of like a hint at what my matchup might be. Nice 2. Gonna be countered by 3 from Adamera. Mecha's gonna take that hit, and I don't know if that was a good idea. It does have a way down, but it's not gonna have the time. Massive 3 chain. Alright, 1-1. Good follow-up 3 as well. What opinions on S and J and L in Quest? They're not really that good in Quest, just because they're sort of older cards and they weren't really given good skills anyway. Nice too. I think Mecha wants a blue in column 6 to finish the tail. That will also work. This is very all-in for Mecha though, but a nice 16 Puyos on that link, and he gets Animeru. Mecha not gonna go down without a fight. This is the battle of Student on the left and Master on the right. Ooh, Hellfire start. Mecha's built the reds high, but transition chain trigger is very out of range. Another good Hellfire from Animeru. Mecha just dug back down and now covers up again. Thorn. Ooh, Animeru's gonna go for the green in the middle, but has to only make it a normal 3 chain now, when it's gonna be a massive power otherwise. But oh, Mecha gets caught on the frame. They had the piece to get a 3 chain coming right up, and it didn't quite arrive. Mecha and Anime, this feels like a match where you're not going to see that many big chains. They're going to be at each other's throats with constant attacks. Oh, the all clear power 3. No, Mecha committed. Mecha needed to use the greens, but was worried about the all clear bonus. Couldn't go even. Needed to get an extra link to get a bit of power to pressure Anime to use the all clear early. And then another all clear from Anime as well. Oh, this is incredible. Animo finally taking a lead in the set. My god. Nice 2 chain, but a Hellfire from Animo is going to hit quite well. Mecha's setting up green-purple links. That'll work. If Mecha gets a green in column 1, then that's main chain set up. Doesn't go for it. Nice 2 chain defense. Sends over 2 garbage back. It's going to set off a 4 to follow up, but it's main from Animero. Mecha needed to put a green in column 1 and just did not. Tried to rebuild very quickly. Does get the rebuild, but doesn't set it off. Knows it isn't enough. Wow. Yeah, back-to-back all clears for Animo is insane. Okay, Mecha is going to be careful with the purples in column 3 because they leave him untouched. It will be a cut. Ooh, nice Thorn! Good way to clear them up. Does block Animera, but they're able to get access back. Ooh, Mecha building very flat there. Can still get a 2-chain out with blues, but where are the blues? The blues aren't anywhere. What is the final round of the region final? So that'll be tomorrow. That'll be the 4 remaining players. We'll battle it out to see who the 2 remaining players are. And the 2 remaining players are declared the winners. So we go from 12 people in round 1 to 8 people round 2, 4 people round 3, down to 2 at the end of round 3. So you might notice, even though there's 12 people, there's only 4 matches, which covers 8 people. The top 4 of the PGRS get a free pass into round 2. So they do not have to, do not have to worry. This cuts! Animeru's chain cuts! Does Mecha see it? Does Mecha see the chain cut? No! I don't know if she didn't see it or that she just didn't have any solution for their board state. So yeah, this is 5th through 12th that will be playing today. And then you'll have 1st through 8th from round 2 and 1st through 4th. Ooh, nice power to 8 of the same color Puyos. It hits! Mecha looking for purples to get the immediate follow-up. Is going to go for it. Takes a quick look at the board state to make sure they're making the right move, and they are. Nice 5-chain is going to take the round and break the momentum for Animera, who was getting quite a few rounds in a row. But now back on the board, Mecha, 3 and 6. Let me tell you, these are really good pieces of stuff. The sandwich? Okay, sandwich transition. Oh, the power 3 from Mecha is great here. Oh, and the rotate over from Animera was brilliant to get the Hellfire into a 3. That will counter. Gets the red in time. Is going to choose to tank it. Does not get the chain trigger blocked up, but then commits to yellows, and Animera is immediately going to pounce on that. 5-chain follow-up is going to take out Mecha for the round. Oh, that was such a hard situation for Mecha. I think Mecha needed, like, pretty much a double yellow and then, like, a yellow something to set up that transition mega quick to not be taken advantage of. All clear start. Ooh, Mecha was almost building right-side submarine. Sandwich make me strong! Ooh, this is good for Animera with the green in column 2, column 5. This is going to be a strong 5-chain. And then a color clear to follow up. And Mecha doesn't have anything for that. GTR from both. What will be the next opponents for round 2? It depends who wins here. We have to figure out who wins today, and then we have to have the top 4 players choose their opponents. So we will definitely see Acclave, Yoshi 100 Os, TBP Rick, and Void in round 2, because they were top 4, and so they get a free pass to round 2. And then the other 4 could be any of the people you see today. Okay. Ooh, Mecha needs a green in column 5 though to complete their tail. And then a blue also in column 5. Oh, can they get the yellows in time? Yes, this is going to be a powerful 4-chain to counter. But look at this main conversion from Animera. Ooh, Mecha's gonna need blues, and they're not gonna come in time. And the first set goes to Animo. Mecha has lost one of their lives. I think Animo had an all clear ready to get set up as well. All clear start for set 2. Two chain coming from Animo. Gonna use the AC bonus to only take a little under 2 rolls of garbage. Mecha slowed down a little bit, which is not ideal for their gameplay. Nice 2 chain from Animo. Oh, nice 3 chain from Animo. This is gonna be very powerful. Oh, more than a rocket garbage from a 3 chain. Apparently there was a very like fancy animation for losing a life, and I did not see it. So maybe you have to pay attention to the life counter when next time the set is finished. Ooh, nice Hellfire conversion here. And actually the tall purples means that if the nuisance covers up the yellows, it don't matter because the purples can be used as trigger. So Mecha's chain is still very resilient right now. Oh, nice 2. Mecha's gonna send a 2 back, but they needed to clear the blues in the middle because now the nuisance is gonna fall and you're just gonna get topped out from it. All clear start. What was the day I played Puyo Quest for the last time before Puyo Tetris 2 released? Okay. I play Puyo Quest still to this day. I play it daily, as is the case for a gacha game. So the last time I played Puyo Quest before Puyo Tet 2 came out was the day before Puyo Tet 2 came out. So 7th of December 2020. It's a very oddly worded question. Anyway, this is a strong start from Animo, going 3-0 up right now. GTR for both. Okay, I see what Mecha's cooking here. Alright, nice Hellfire there from Animo, 2 chain defense. Yeah, Puyo Tet 2 is almost 5 years old. Ooh, Mecha didn't want to commit to main chain. There's only 1 chain's worth of, 2 chains worth of garbage, 1 row. Alright, now time for the main chain. Animo has to rebuild and quickly. The transition's super awkward though! How can Animo fix this? Has she done it? No, Animo has not managed to fix it. Mecha on the board, breaks the momentum again. It's very important that you don't want to lose a life. If you're Animo, you do not want to lose a life here because your lives do not regenerate in between rounds. So if you go down to 1 life, you're in 1 life for the rest of the PGRS finals. Looking forward to his Buffalo's birthday month. Yes, I always look forward to December. I always get mega excited for my birthday. I'm full of joy and whimsy like that. Ooh. Interesting tail with the purples. Can't complete it with the reds or greens though. Oh, but the purples cut the tail. So it's only going to be a 9. Oh, but Animo needs a blue and a purple. It's not going to get them. Two and 3. Mecha's slowly chipping away at the lead that Animo brought up at the start of the set. Ooh, nice 2 chain. That's 2 rolls of garbage straight onto Mecha's board. does have an out with the purples. Yes, 2 chain to clear the garbage. Main chain now from Animeru. Mecha needs yellow, but covered the greens. What is their plan? Were they trying to use the greens in column 6 as a trigger? No way! I would like to let everyone know that 1 million simulations were run. Just to like get some funny stats. And Mecha made it to top 8 1.69% of the time. So let's ride those odds. It's not impossible for Mecha to make it happen. Alright, it's a very nice 9 chain. Apologies, I'm just responding to the TOs. Just barely counted. Da, da, ba, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 ba, ba, ba. Da. Let me, I'm just checking a few things. Sorry, I'm not commentating right now. When did Puyo Global Ranking Series get announced? That's a great question. It was this year, of course. I don't know the answer to that. That is actually an interesting question. Oop, a bit of lag on the stream, but it's a nice 8 from Mecha. Power 4 into the rest of the chain. It should be more stronger, Animeru. Ooh, it's a very nice 11. Oh, nice Hellfire there from Mecha. It forces main chain out of Animeru. It's going to be power 5 into the rest of main chain. Mecha needs to build. Can get yellow link. It's going to be 9 for Animeru. What is this for Mecha? Ooh. It's going to be close. I don't know if I fancy this though. It's going to be a large A, but it's not going to counter, is it? It's not. Animeru 3 points away from making it through to round 2 with max lives. This is kind of the result you were predicting. I don't think very few people would have placed Mecha beating Animeru. But it's still always good to try and hope. Alright, it's a nice 3 chain here from Animeru. Mecha's got the height to tank it. 2 chain follow up from 3 chain follow up from Animeru, but Mecha had the height to tank it. And now look at this tail from Mecha. Look how he goes back around from the greens to the blues to the greens on the other side. This is a brilliant 8 chain from Mecha. Animeru's gonna set off, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. They're saying that it does look incredible. Oh wait, power 7? Oh, it perfect counters! And then the 3 chain from Mecha to add garbage. Animeru making that counter, what? Oh, that was a nice attack from Mecha now, but look at this 5 chain from Animeru. That's only a 3 chain from Mecha. Mecha takes the hit. Oh, it's a nice attack. Oh, and only a 2 for Mecha. Mecha need another yellow in column 4. Who is the number 1 global Puyo Puyo player? That is either Yoshi 100 Os or TVP Rick. It is a toss-up between those two. With like Aclive Void close behind. And I mean close. Ooh, Mecha's tail is going to be very awkward here because the red conflict. Might need to use those reds for an attack. Has a 3-chain attack they could do? No. Oh yes, 3-chain attack. I was reading another way. Forces main chain out for Anamura. And it does break quite a lot. But does Mecha have anything here? It's only an 8, but Mecha doesn't have anything. Mecha needed a yellow in column 2 or 3, and also another yellow in column 1. And then a changing Puyo. It is match point, round 2 point for Anamura. And they have a lot of attempts at this. And Amira's got the all clear. You gotta think this is just kind of over. Sets off a 4-chain. The purples, will they arrive soon enough? No, not quite. Mecha needed the purples. But Anamaru makes it through to round 2. No purples for Mecha. The comeback was there. Well, let's head back to the stream commentary.
GG's to both of those players.
Yeah, and with this, Anamaru moves on to the second day of the finals with both lives intact. Whew. What a way to finish the set.
All clear. Look, remember, Void, you know what they say. When in doubt, throw out the all clear. 50-50 it works.
I have never heard anyone say this.
Yes, you have.
And I would disagree with whoever said that unironically.
I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm the person who said that. I'm the person who made that up.
Are you talking about yourself in the third person? Because you said, oh, someone once said this. You know, so that's weird.
Yeah. That's yeah. You don't understand the agenda.
The truth is that you have no sources. You have no one
sources?
who can help verify what you're saying.
No sources.
And so you're just making stuff up.
Sources.
I'm sorry.
No sources. I have sources that I can pull up off the top of the dome at this very moment. Hey,
no
sources.
Hi, yes.
We are about to get more interviews for our next match. I wonder what that match is going to be.
Oh, I'm actually
I already know because
no, you don't.
Yeah, this is the staff privileges, but
no,
guys, you don't know. You don't know. You'll be surprised. Woo!
No, you don't.
Can you guess what the next?
Man, here we go, y'all.
Shut up.
Enjoy.
2 double plus 3 double counter. 2 double. Okay, 2 double.
Oh, yeah.
Made. Okay, made it.
This is DDR Dan. DDR Dan is possibly one of the most legendary Puyo Puyo players from the USA. He got his start back in 2008 by watching archived sets of Japanese Puyo Puyo pros, which inspired him to try out the game for himself, and started practicing the game ever since then. Over the years, he's been practicing all to become the threat we know today. Dan is a terrifying player to fight against no matter the level of competition. He has one of the best track records against the Japanese professionals of any international player. Even in matches where he's the underdog, you can never count him out. Dan is aggressive, the best in the business when it comes to poking and catching the opponent off guard, occasionally to quite an explosive effect. Keep an eye out for his mid-game too. Dan's intuition on reading his opponents and overall awareness of the general state of the game makes him very tricky to take down. Throughout the ranking season, DDR Dan has been a consistent threat, rarely ever finishing outside of the top 8. He gets some decent points from getting 3rd at the first official Sega tournament and 2nd at the final Les Donjons. But Dan's big break for points would happen at Copa Luna 2, where he would overcome fellow American Puyo player Animeru to win the event. He has earned himself a very solid 7th place in this series. Now we'll just have to find out. How far will he go in the final tournament?
I guess I'm happy to make it because I wasn't sure how easy or hard it would be to make it in, but I'm glad that I made it in the end. It was easier because I was able to make it just by playing most of the events, like almost every event, but so it felt like as long as I played in all the events I would probably make it, and then it helped that I got a couple of extra points due to placement as well. I guess for me it was kind of between Wiz and Naru, and
Oh, that's me!
Naru has had some good results against me kind of recently, so I don't feel as comfortable in that matchup. And recently in the recent events, I've been doing really well against Wiz Kid, so
Hey!
I guess I feel more confident in that matchup. But way back, like early in the season, I lost in a tournament to
Dan
Wiz
has
Kid,
such
so
a crazy record against me.
it's not like I could see him beating me, but I still feel like I have the best chance against him.
That's a fair shot.
Yeah,
I
my
have
plan
beaten
is
Dan a
pretty
few
much
times,
to
but
play how I normally play. I don't want to change it
Dan
up
has a
too
strong
much
matchup against me.
just yet. I feel like I can win against Wiz just playing the way I usually play. Yeah, I'd be worried that he can make a good chain and then I'll mess up my chain. I guess that's the way I feel like I would lose the match, is I like try to attack him or something and he just sets off a chain that's pretty clean and pretty efficient, and then I like mess up making up my own chain.
Seems about
I would
right.
say I just don't want to play against Rick, first of all, and then I'd prefer not to play against Akliv. Out of the top 4 people, though, I guess I'd want to play against Void or Yoshi, preferably. I feel like I'm gonna try and give myself a shot against everyone, though. So, I think it's possible. I don't feel like it's necessarily that likely, I guess, but I think I could do it.
Ooh, who could this be?
Because the moment they backpedaled from it, it just kind of let Wiz run away with things. Okay, I'm not the biggest fan of that attack. I think that
Yeah.
might have just put them in a bad
Oh,
spot.
those purples. It's almost all clear from Wiz.
No way. No!
No, and that's it. That's how it ends.
This is WizKid Wuz.
Oh, they put Rafi's team.
Wiz is known as one of the best players in all of Great Britain. Starting all the way back with Mean Bean Machine, he first discovered the series proper with Puyo Puyo Fever 2, and was hooked on the series ever since that point. Playing with others in the community, and eventually helped founding the British Puyo community, Puyo GB, now known as PKGB. He's been playing on and off for a bit, but ever since the 24 kickoff tournament, he's been getting back into the scene with a drive to push the boundaries of what the UK Puyo scene can do. If you know one thing about Wiz, it's that he is the biggest stairs hype man, and he's been repping the form ever since he started playing. Despite the form being very rarely used in top level play, being a stairs player, he gets all of the perks of using it. Wiz's main chain game is one of the deadly ones out there. He's been practicing his defense, which patches up one of the main weak points of the form, all the while staying fairly aggressive. In the Puyo Global Ranking Series, Wiz had a fairly strong start of the season, getting good results such as placing top 16 in the first official Sega tournament, placing 14th at both Carpool's Corner PC and the first Copa Luna, and also 5th in Le Donjon in August. He's been joining a good majority of the events, and has racked up quite a few wins against a lot of the top contenders, such as getting some big upsets against TBP Rick and DDR Dan. The season has been rough by the end of it, however, and he finished the season just shy of top 12 at 14th. But luckily for him, he's been given one last chance.
Hey gamers,
It's me!
It feels quite incredible, especially given sort of my story that I didn't originally qualify, and I kind of got the second chance. It's really crazy because I had kind of, even before the end of the PGRS, you know, I was doing all like the point calculations and stuff, and I was like, you know, unless I get like a big result here, there's not really, I'm just not going to catch up in the points. So I kind of already resigned myself to that, and then, you know, a couple weeks after the last tournament I played in, and, you know, getting the message from Hiku that I might be on and getting that confirmation, it was just, I feel very lucky and, yeah, very excited to actually be a part of this.
Before I tell you,
Dan, I've sort of felt is like 90% is going to be Dan.
PGRS finals.
Yep, that is very, very smart choice from Dan, I think, because I've got a pretty poor record against him just overall. Dan's style is almost a perfect counter to my main style, which is stairs. That sort of hyper aggression, especially because stairs has like a build up time. You have to get basically a 7-chain setup before you can really start sort of going on the side. And when Dan is popping out massive hellfires very quickly, it can be very complicated for stair styles to really counterattack. And it's really like that matchup, I kind of have to shift more towards GTR then. And as much as I use GTR, even in tournament matches, it's not as strong as my stairs, it just isn't. So that's when Dan plays the main chain game against me, he's still able to get one up on me. Dan's style is also very flexible because even in the times I'm able to observe, he might go for an attack. If I build too safe, he's just gonna see that, and he's very quick. Like at the snap of finger, single piece, his massive attack is just converted to main chain. And if I'm playing too safe, I might not have, if I'm building stairs, I might not have committed to transition, and then I'm just too far behind. So it's really, like, he's kind of got that option select, and it's really hard for me to build around that using my best chain form. Well, I don't want to reveal too many secrets, but I'm probably, plan is that I can't rely on stairs much. I'm probably going to use stairs a lot less in that matchup compared to what I would do for pretty much any other matchup, because it's going to be really tough. Either that, or I'm going to have to build stairs in a bit of an unorthodox way, which with a lot of like raised transitions and stuff like that, which can make it a bit quicker to get a transition set up overall, even though it might take a few more pieces in terms of raw count. So bit of a lot more reliance on GTR and just trying to focus on having counterattacks or multiple access points for main chain, even if like secondary access points are a couple links shorter. Yeah, that's a more defensive style overall, I think, because even when I've tried to sort of push the offensive against Dan, it's not usually worked out, but also my offense isn't really a strong point of my gameplay in general. I've come the closest against Void, I think. In my sets against Void, I think that's where I've been the closest. I mean, I do have a set off Acclave, but it was a first to 3. I have a set off Rick, but it was really early on. Yeah, I think of the top 4 for that would be... So if I could get anyone in the top 8, Kupari, and from the top 4 would be Void. That would sort of be like my ideal matchups, even though they're not really ideal. Top 8 is possible. and I think top 8 is realistic. It's obviously on the lower end of happening, but it's still like I can make top 8 happen for sure. It'd be very tough, but well earned. Beyond top 8, you know, getting into top 4 would be really tough, and you know, I'd probably be scraping by on 1 life. Even making it to top 8, I probably only have 1 life left going into top 8. So I'd be really scraping to get into top 4, and then having to win potentially 2 sets when I'm almost certainly on my last chance against one of the best players would be a mammoth task, but it isn't. It's not impossible. I think I've always said this about myself, especially when it comes to the PGRS, that I am capable of winning tournaments and winning events, but it's not. I'm probably like the lowest player that is capable of winning. So I'm never gonna discount the possibility, but I will be realistic and say it's not very likely. Because again, like I said, and this goes for Angel as well, that you know didn't actually make top 12 on points, and so kind of a fortunate scenario to be here. But I don't want to waste this opportunity that I've been given. I want to put on a good show. I want to show sort of what British Puyo can do, and you know, even just like repping Europe as well. Even though there are plenty of other European players here, I think 5 of us are European. So like, you know, if I do anything, it's basically impressive. So
yeah, that means no
pressure for
pressure,
me.
so you can maybe you
So,
can pop up. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe being light impression, just sort of like, you know, I'm here to have a good time, and just gonna appreciate the opportunity I've been given. Well then, let's get to it, huh? Let's get to it. Just waiting for the go-ahead to go. I think the commentators will be doing a bit of a spiel right now. I'm getting nervous. There's no pressure on me. Again, I wasn't supposed to be here. So no pressure on me. If I do anything, it's good. I just need to play my game. Even though I can't really play my game against Dan, I have to play a different game, but still. Just waiting to get the go-ahead. We got the go! The day of destiny is upon us! Here we go! Okay, transition was really bad that round, but defensive game was actually pretty solid.
Did you enjoy my technique?
It was just a poor transition. That happens sometimes with GTR. I've not quite fleshed that out yet. I messed up the all clear. Speaking of making a mess, oof.
Did you enjoy my technique?
If I didn't mess up that all clear, I think I would have had a really good chance that round. I just need to clear my mind. You know, like Ruler would say, clear the mind. Right.
Did you enjoy my technique?
My chain building isn't clean right now. That's my issue. Blue, please. I have such a good attack setup. Oh, my yellow's cut. I think if I got that blue a bit earlier, I might have been off a little bit better. I even had the purple tail as well.
Did you enjoy my technique?
I like how we're at the same point in the RNG though. Okay. Let's try it.
Clear the mind. Did you enjoy my technique?
Steps are okay. We'll try it again. Main chain ready. Dan's gonna go for an early hit. So he's gonna be looking at the RNG and seeing when my chain is most vulnerable to a drought. But we're getting so many res that that opportunity isn't there for him. Ah, I should just set off main.
Did you enjoy my technique?
No, that was bad for me. Okay. Now this is fitting. How it feels to go up against Dan. I'll take it. Come on, let's get at least 1 point. It's a good tail. Okay. That's bad, because that blocks off my chain trigger. I beat that. Oh, I don't know if I beat that. I beat that. Okay, I got one. I got one on the board. This is the turnaround now. Nuisance column 2 was kind of bad.
Did you enjoy my technique?
Alright, I do have... Well, I don't really have a set to spare, but like... Let's keep... We'll use this set for experimentation at this point now. See what works, see what doesn't. Formulate a plan for the next rounds. Okay.
Did you enjoy my technique?
Oh, that's a good tail though. Wait a minute, don't I beat that? It's gonna be close, this. That didn't resolve how I wanted it to. It counters, but it wasn't really very good. I should have kept building. Alright. That was a long GTR round as well. Oh, I messed up my transition too much.
Did you enjoy my technique?
That was actually really good from me, but I just messed it up too much then. I made a severe error. I had that round as well. Okay, so I could have maybe gotten 4 that first set. Okay, but you know, that's why we have 2 lives, so time to just now take what I've learned from this set and do better in the next 2. Simple as. I should have kept going.
Did you enjoy my technique?
Yeah, I should have built a bit more rather than setting off on a then. Okay. Yeah, nothing I could do against the all clear there.
Did you enjoy my technique?
I could have taken that hit. Probably outchained here. That's the problem. I'm not really getting higher than 9s right now. That's bad. Okay.
Did you enjoy my technique?
I can't let that get blocked. I could have used double reds to build up, but... Oh, my tail doesn't work.
Did you enjoy my technique?
Alright. It looks pretty dire. And that's because it is. Is it worth it? I'll counter most of this.
Clear the mind. Loading me. Baka. Baka. Did you enjoy my technique?
I don't think the yellows link up to the purples. They do. Alright. Managed to avoid getting shut out for both sets, at least. I can take that. Nope. No more follow-ups. I have purple, yellow, blue tail. Solid 10. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Nice. 2 in a row. I didn't have time to go for the purple red extension. 3 in a row. Hey, it was a pretty sick 6 chain. It was a pretty sick conversion to a 6. Yeah, transition just was not ready. That's the mistake I made that round compared to the 3 I won. I need to be more willing to do raise transitions. Forced to main chain, this is bad. This should easily be me outchained here. Dan? Okay. Yes! Oh, that was a good one! Oh, it was 4-6. Thank you, Ryder. Okay, we're here. The game had to comprehend what I just did that round. Simple 2. Keep him on his toes. Another 2. Okay! Problem is I don't have the end of my chain. I don't think I should have main chained there. 2 rows of garbage would have covered my trigger though, so I'm not sure. Yeah, setting off main was not the right choice, but also 2 rows of garbage would block my trigger, and I'd have to link 3 purples to try and get that. Yeah, I think I'll have to concede this round.
Did you enjoy my technique?
Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I can't use stairs against Dan, really. I went too slow. If I didn't hesitate so much, I would have had it. I had the time. But I just hesitated too much, got mixed up in my actions. I had to check what my bloody 5th row column was to make sure I got the color right. I actually had that, but I went too slow. Well, Day of Destiny, this is only a 5 chain, by the way. GG's done. About how I expected to go, but I did a lot better in that second set for the most part compared to the first one. So, no, I'm glad I got to put in a bit of a good show for Stairs, but yeah, that's kind of the expected result. That's fine. But man... Oh, that's the wrong one. The miracle never happened. I should have had this taken up the entire screen. Hang on. There we go. The joke doesn't work if I'm laughing through it. The miracle never happened. Alright, back to your regularly scheduled. GG's, and this is not the end of the stream though. I will continue running my own like restream and commentary through the official stream from now on. I'm being hit by a bloody Twitch ad break, so I can't even look at... There's the intro for Hiku happening right now, and I can't even show you it.
The French community, however, he started to train by himself, practicing and refining his chain building down to a science, and over time, getting more and more involved with the French Puyo community, and eventually rising to the top of it. As a result of his training, Hiku's chains are some of the largest and most efficient chains that you can find outside of Japan. And the scariest part is that he's consistent at it too. He's one of the most by-the-books players, rarely ever letting a single Puyo go to waste. He's mostly known for his right-side GTR chains. That combined with his ability to make some monstrously long tails, Hiku's full-length chains are nearly unparalleled. Throughout the ranking series, Hiku has been a consistent threat to anyone that has crossed his path. He placed second at Divination Cup and third at 2 of the official Sega tournaments. However, his breakout performance was taking Carbuncle Corner 21 over Akliv for a first place finish. But the question remains, how far will his chain building skills take him at the end of the season?
Hiku!
Being in the top 12 is nice. Well, I kind of expected it since I play in most tournaments and I'm pretty good, so I was hoping that I would at least be in the top 12, but I was hoping that I would end up in top 4. But actually, it just kind of makes me happy that I'm not in top 4, because it means that the real top players who are a step above me, they were very motivated, so I'm happy overall. Well, to be honest, I would have liked to see more Korean players. They couldn't join, which is a bit sad, I think. Other than that, I wish there's many players that I wish were in, like KZN, like Elio, these kind of players. And I feel like you know, the more diverse it is, the better. And well, the diversity is pretty good. So well, overall, I'm happy. I think. Well, pretty good. I hope we all just win our first match and our second match as well, and meet in finals. So I have to choose between Coopery, Neru, and Angel of Diamonds. Obviously, Angel of Diamond. I don't want to
Hello, Retro.
like beat
I
him,
already
and
lost.
I don't want to be beaten by him. So I think it's not an option. I was hesitating a bit because picking Coopery would let Angel of Diamond have maybe an easier matchup, because I think it's easier for him to beat Neru than Coopery. But yeah, I will take Neru. I think I trust Angel of Diamond to beat anyone, so I will just think about myself first and pick Neru because Coopery is scary. So we played, I think, for the last time at Copa Luna number 3, and he almost beat me. It was in finals. In finals of the intermediate bracket. And I think I won like 10-9 or something. And yeah, it felt scary. I think that I really have an advantage overall because I'm just more stable. I have better chains. But yeah, he can be surprising. So yeah.
I just realized I Twitter
I
open.
think I need to just
I hope you guys enjoy
sleep
Twitter.
better and be like focus, and I would win most likely. But yeah, I just decided right now to play against Neru, so I haven't really come up with a plan yet. But I will try to be like maybe very stable, to not try anything very new, very yeah, just my usual self. I think Neru is good at getting points by just attacking at random times that I don't see coming because I'm not used enough to play against him. I
Did not mean to
so
open my new tab
a long
page.
time ago we actually played quite a lot, I think, but lately we haven't been playing that much. So I feel like he could use like the fact that I'm not used to his timings. That's one way he could beat me. But I just plan on trying to adapt fast, and I mean, I could lose a life, but I don't
could
see
join the
myself losing
EPBC
both.
monthly.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
actually,
that's on in
Neru
about
beat me
half an
2
hour.
times in the 7 matches that we played. Interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, that could happen again. I'm pretty... Like, I'm more confident in first to 10 than in first to 5 or 7. I'm not sure what was the... Oh yeah, I think it was 2 first to 3 last time we played. Most likely I can win, but it's been a long time and I'm not sure of anything. Don't try to use everything that I told you in the coaching session we had. Yeah, I think usually, you know, applying applying new stuff is pretty hard, and it's easier to just play kind of as usual than to apply new stuff. So I think that would be my... I think Yoshi should really not pick me. It would be a very bad idea because one of us would die. And other than that, yeah, well, the one that I've been having the matchup against is obviously Void. It's been easier for me to beat Void than anyone else in the top 4, but outside of the top 4, if there's a chance that I play against anyone outside of that top 4, then I think, well, I could beat anyone, but hard to say. It's pretty unlikely. According to my estimation based on the results until now, I have, I think, 0.93% chance of going to Japan. So it's pretty unlikely. But if I went there, I would be happy. Although I can't play on my keyboard there, so I would have trouble.
Oh, okay. Nero back to freestyle. Well, it's like middle GTR.
Oh, the all clear.
Oh, that all clear. Yeah, just game right away. You know how it's gonna end up. Almost the second all clear. It was close. And if you had the second all clear, there was a third one.
This is Neru. Neru is a young Puyo Puyo prodigy from Germany, getting his start with the release of Puyo Puyo Tetris. He really got into the game by watching videos of many of the top players around the time and eventually discovering the German puzzle game community in 2022. As of late, he's been shown to be one of the most determined players when it comes to improving, tirelessly and consistently training almost daily in order to become the best he can, and has been rapidly improving. Neru is mostly known as a freestyling Puyo Puyo player primarily, with an emphasis on fast building and aggression. But from his training, he's transitioned over to mainly making GTR chains and improving his efficiency and consistency. That all said, he's one of the more flexible players of the top 12 from his days as a freestyler. Whatever situation he encounters, he's able to quickly respond to it. Throughout the Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series, Neru has been one of the most determined and driven players to compete in the series, sporting the highest attendance record out of any player with 30 tournaments joined, earning his spot at 11th in this top 12. His best finish has been from the second and third official Sega tournaments where he placed 5th. While he's not had any breakout events, he's had several notable wins against some of the other top bets in the season, such as Hiku, Akliv, Animeru, and DDR Dan. So he's shown he has the potential to shine. The question is, will this last tournament finally be his chance to do so?
It's a bit scary. Initially, I wanted to see just how far I could go with being consistent. I got very far. If you told me I would be here right now, I would think you are joking or messing with me. So I kind of I cannot believe it. Is this real? The last few weeks and days, I have been both nervous and excited. So I have been taking my training more seriously. I think I went from someone who was just strong to someone who is now very much stronger, and now this kind of motivated me to actually keep the pace up and not just get satisfied with where I am now. It's kind of a mixture of many emotions. I knew it! I predicted! I remember I said I hope I can be one day a worthy opponent in 2023. Since he was the one who introduced me to the community. It's like, oh. Okay, so I'm actually playing in a serious setting of a global ranking series against a person who introduced me to the community. For the matchup itself, I feel a bit of uncertainty. So I have been making a few adjustments to my practice setting. I know my main ability is rather weak, versus what I think. That is giving Hiku a big advantage in this matchup. However, I think if I could do a bit of early damage output, it may be a bit difficult for him because I'm very good with my follow-up staining, and I have staining creativity, so I can use leftover pieces and make just very vertical builds that just usually go into power staining with once I manage to survive. I have been taking the practice seriously for this because I want to make Kiku fight for the win. I want to make him fight for it. I want to give him a difficult time. No. I think I'm very skeptical towards those statistics because my skill level went up by a lot in such a short time. I remember I won against Eclipse at Copa Luna, but I don't think he was at his best, since it was the intermediate bracket, quote unquote. But still, I take what I get. No matter the circumstance, I take what I get. The last time I played against Eclipse, I remember we did 2 sets. A first to 20. The first to 20, he played more aggressively.
I think Neru's the first person to not pick Void.
And the second set, Eclipse played more defensively, where it was more of a one-sided score. So I think, okay, this is a matchup I feel somewhat confident with, but also not at the same time. So I am a bit uncertain about that matchup, but also a bit confident. Depending on what he will do, because I am quite good at reacting and adapting to the situation. The answer is no. Don't get me wrong, it never happened.
No, you could do
and
it.
I think I do not have the skill to back up my dreams of that actually happening. So I have to work for it. Maybe in 2027, if I could be somewhat confident. I'm just a guy. I did nothing wrong in my life other than make it to the top 5 participation points. Smile emoji. I'm only getting started. I'm only getting started at this game. I'm just trying to figure out how to play the blob game Connect 4. But I am willing to try and scare Hiku with my serious practice. I may try. Actually, yes. I think most people know me of my rapid improvement within PGRS, and that I got an interview by Tom one time on stream of the Sega, and I made it to the top 8 twice at the Sega tournament. And I want to say, I'm only getting started within my journey as a player, and what I have currently may be underwhelming. I only plan to go on higher and higher and higher and higher and get better within time, so please look forward to what I have to offer in the future as a player.
Next match, Hiku versus Neru.
Alright, you heard it here first. Cliv is free, Hiku's easy if you just hit him. Today it is myself, Riley, with my co-commentator, Yoshi, 100 AUS in the top 4 even, not even just the top 8 of the PGRS.
Hiyo! Hi, it's me. I'm the guy that Riley's talking about. I am so keen for this matchup. This is such an interesting clash of play styles.
I think that was on the stream, not from me.
Yeah, I think from my recent practice with Neru, the big challenge for him is he is still extremely prone to just cutting his chain short. And against Hiku, I think Hiku is very well adapted to watching his opponent, and because Hiku's also super experienced in his own kind of like forms of freestyle and building just a variety of chains, this is both, I think, Neru's best matchup for day one and also his hardest.
Yeah, it's really quite interesting. It's a good point that you bring up about Hiku's flexibility, right? Because I think a lot of
And
people
Hiku lost all his hair.
take him as a very textbook player. But the fact that he builds the opposite direction to most players means that he's more experienced at seeing shapes that other players don't see as often. And so because of that, I think he might actually be able to handle reading Neru's chains better than people expect.
Yeah, the rough part for Neru versus Hiku is Hiku typically doesn't lose to anyone outside of like the top 10, whereas Neru still drops sets to like players like myself and Free Mecha if they just aren't feeling it. And that's important because it kind of gives you the kind of skill scope of Neru and Hiku.
Alright. I will take over from here. Thank you very much, Riley and Yoshi. Neru versus Hiku. Here we go. Now, Neru can win this. Oh, and actually a very strong 4-chain attack here. What's he got? He could need so many reds! Wow, great first round from Neru. Wait. Great first round from Neru. Oh my god, someone just pointed out there's an activate Windows watermark. Close enough, stair type. Oh! Oh, the Hellfire! Hiku gets the purple, but it's only a 2-chain. Completely buried. Neru advantage. Alright, it's a nice 4 here. What does Hiku have? A 3? Still a rock of garbage, though. Ooh, wow, 2-0 up. It's a strong start. Come on. Neru, Mecha, and myself, we were all kind of like huddled up leading up to this. And like trying to help each other along. Oh my god, the Hellfire into a 3 as well is great. But Hiku gets main this time. Hiku successfully defends against it this time. So a nice 8 there. It's only a power 2 into a large 3 from Mecha. Mecha Neru, oh my god. But yeah, Neru, Mecha, and myself, we were sort of like huddled up together, trying to like prepare for this, because we knew we were the lowest 3, really. Like, yes, Angel Diamond is C12, but like that isn't representative of Angel's skill against the rest of us 3. So we were like the unlikely choice. So I'd like to see one of us get a win. A win for Neru is a win for me as well. Nice 2. It's gonna be power 4 from Hiku. Forces main out of Neru. Big power 3 to big power 4 counters, but then Hellfire into large 3. 2 nuisance left over. Advantage Neru. Oh, interesting. Going that direction for the 4-chain. Hiku wants reds. Is not gonna get them. 3-1 up. Oh, brilliant Hellfire into 3 again. What's Hiku got? Oh, Hiku's got a lovely 5 though. Oh, that's going to be near enough for knockout. 2 more nuisance and... yeah, there you go. Alright, GTR from Neru. Nice back and forth. Never going a little bit slow, but can use purple reds to link up a trigger there. Ooh, gonna go another direction. That's gonna be a nice 4, but Hiku's just gone with main. Doesn't want to mess around with that 4 chain. It's a power 7. Neru sets off what they have left. It's gonna be a power 5 into a 6. Neru needs to build one more link before setting off. Wow, oh look at that, turned that into right side GTR, Neru. Oh, nice Hellfire from Hiku, forces main out of Neru. Actually no, Neru converts it to a power 3. But look at this from Hiku, Neru looking for greens, they're not gonna come in time! Wow! Whoa, alright, GTRs again. Alright, Hellfire incoming, here it is. Hiku though with main. Neru needs a green. It's gonna try and go for reds. Yes, they are. Where's the red? There it is. 10 chain from Hiku. What's Neru got here? That tail does look pretty spicy, but will it work? Power 6 into a 9. It counters barely, but look at this from Hiku. Power 4 into power 5, and Neru sets off a 3 chain, but it won't be enough. Alright, Hiku taking the lead now, 5-3. Reiko reside, Ty happy streaming, thank you. I'm sort of re-streaming at this point. Forces all of that from Neru. Hiku can only clear 1 chain, but it isn't out of this. 2 chain very quickly. Neru now looking for a yellow. Gets it. This is going to be big. 9 Puyos on the second link, 8 Puyos on the third link. But look at this recovery from Hiku. 10 Puyos on the fourth link into a 5 chain. Hiku takes it. 6-3 from Hiku. Hiku thought about the all clear, chose to not go for it, but has made a bit of a mess of the transition now because of it. It was smart to not set off the all clear because Neru had enough built up that the all clear would not have been. They'd just gotten countered and not been able to cover it with the all clear bonus either. Alright. Hellfire coming back. Alright, ooh, big. That's main from Neru. It did sort of break a bit on the right side. I don't know how essential that was to their chain. It was pretty essential because I feel that was meant to be a purple yelling. And a massive power 7! Takes that out. Alright, we've already had Ringo's theme. Let's, Sure. We've already had this, but like, it fits. Okay, quite a flat form on the right for Neru. Going up through the right side. Alright, got a nice cut with the blues for an offensive attack. But needs to get that yellow blitz set off. Alright, this is going to be very strong. This is going to be like a power 5 into a 6 attack. There it is. Has a way to keep extending with red blues. Oh, it needs too many greens to make this work though. Because now you need 2 reds as well. And then a yellow. It's not enough. Eight, 3 to Hiku. Submarine! Neru's doing submarine. Oh, Neru's tail doesn't work. They need another yellow in column 5 and it just got blocked off. It's a nice 2-chain attack anyway. Alright, this is not quite main from Neru. It will cut off at the blues. Power 6 attack. Piku looking for the purple. Gets it. No, but he needed 2 purples in column 1. So he couldn't set off main. This is interesting from Neru. Oh wow, look at the Hellfire! But it goes into a 4-chain, so Hiko has the time to respond. I think if that was just strictly a 2-chain, that would have hit. Ooh, not good for Neru. Alright, set point for Hiku to take a life off Neru. Okay, this is nice for both. Hiku's gonna have a bit of a tricky time extending on the left side here. Yeah, it's getting very awkward for Hiku now. Forced to make a thorn, and now their chain's kind of broken. They don't really have a trigger. 3-chain in from Neru. What can Hiku do? Not much. 2-chain incoming. Oh, and it lands and it tops out Neru. Hiku gets away with it. Oh, Hiku gets away with it. Windows 11 jump scare! Everyone avert your eyes! Alright, it seems like they didn't set that to multiple sets, so they're gonna probably have to remake the room. what's going on? Let's see if I can get a bit of a... Oh! Oh! Having who's doing the spectating got disconnected from the match, so I think they're playing, but they're not able to see. Oh, spectator DC sucks, so they're playing the set. So I'm gonna fill in time here. I still have Puyo Tech 2 open. Well, whilst we're waiting, I will take a bathroom break. So this is a good time for you guys to do the same. Maybe get some water as well, hydrate yourselves. I will be back. I will keep it on this screen in case the stream updates once I'm gone. I think Yoshi just got disconnected from the commentary as well. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to wait for the set to finish and go from there. So I'm gonna put these guys back on.
Right, like the way you get good at gauging whether extensions are safe or not is doing them enough times that you can recognize, oh, this is generally a good idea, or like generally not. And you can never know for sure, but you just have to push for it rather than hesitating and then just dying a bunch, or just sending main and losing because you'd never made that attempt.
Yeah, I think her attacks have gotten a bit more flexible too. Like, I feel like I think actually in the review I listened into not versus question mark, with, excuse me, Neru, Wiz, and herself. I actually think Free Mecha was the best at like thinking about her options.
Okay, that's really good then, because it's a really vital skill.
Yeah, I think she does a good job of being like, this happens because I see these things on the board, where I felt like the others kind of like would miss small details that were like really important. Like Free Mechas are very good in review. I would say like just not only like noticing like potential options, but also like potential attacks from her opponent. Like she's pretty solid at the review.
Yeah, it reminds me of like players in Tony's vein, where they have a lot of the theoretical knowledge, or they're really good at seeking out gaps in their theoretical knowledge, but it's just there's a gap between that and being able to execute in the first place. But because of the fact that the theory is there, there's high potential for growth.
Yeah. And then we had our other set with the Bluesky and Dan. That was pretty brutal. I'm gonna be real with you, man. That was a hard one to watch.
It was a bit of a destructive time, to be honest.
I think not only was I do agree with what Wiz said in his video. I think Dan was probably his hardest matchup out of the entirety of who you could have played, other than I think obviously Rick would probably be like the hardest, but Dan just has a good stylistic.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think Wiz's weakness is that he doesn't know tailing, because otherwise, like, you could extend fine. It's just that if you look at like his tails in the set, sometimes they bleed into column 2, and it's like, oh god, once your tail starts going, or sorry, column 3, excuse me, once your tail starts bleeding into 4 columns instead of 3, you're kind of forced into S shape. But because of how Wiz naturally builds, he builds higher. So he tries to force kind of almost like a U shape or adjusted U. And because of that, he doesn't make enough use out of his like columns 4, 5, 6, or he has to give up efficiency in the 3, 4 area. I think that's kind of like what ended up holding him back, and like why going back to stairs was like more useful for him, because stairs is so elevated. I think it's a little bit easier for him to build around the 3, 4 columns.
Yeah, I think those stretched out tails end up creating very lopsided builds, which makes it difficult and a bit unwieldy to work with. So it means that everything ends up more difficult, right? Your ability to attack and defend might come faster, but if you can't control what's happening in that area, then it's really just a coin toss.
Yeah. I actually think Wiz would benefit if he learned Tanaka Special, because it's just GTR with stairs. Like... And I feel like that'd play more into his style versus... Because from what he told me, I think last time in like Copa Luna, was that he kind of just builds whatever he sees. And that is okay. Like, I don't think that's necessarily bad. But in your like main form of stairs, and you don't have that kind of like I'd say like the tailing knowledge compared to the other players, you kind of have to like learn it, which is like rough, because you're basically learning 2 different kind of archetypes of character. Like if stairs is like this tanky, bulky bruiser, GTR is kind of like this flexible kind of like Shoto character from like a fighting game. Like it's like Ryu versus like a grappler type of stuff, right? You're playing like 2 different games in a way.
Yeah, and it's certainly difficult to like even consider what the crossroads between those playstyles are, because you mentioned, yeah, we could maybe an approach is to take on Tanaka Special and go from there, and I think perhaps that's probably a reasonable gateway, but ultimately at the end of the day, you do need to just like have that exposure to different tailing patterns, and also how each tailing pattern lends itself to different build orders and styles of board shape. So your second floor depends on the way that you build your tail as well, right? And that just takes a lot of experimentation because it basically feels like you're learning from scratch.
Yeah, and that is always the hardest part. Is like when you have to learn something from scratch, it is so much catch-up time.
Mm-hmm. So I really feel for Wiz in that respect, and I really highly respect the fact that he did try and change up his playstyle, knowing that this matchup was going to be rough if he played with stairs, because, well, sure, maybe he is more stable with it, but also if Dan rushes him down and he doesn't get to create his stairs in the first place, like 50% of the time, that's just 50% of the rounds lost, and that's just far too many.
Understandable. I do agree, though. I like, even though the chart didn't work, I still think it was the right choice from like an analysis perspective to be like, okay, this strat should in theory work better, and of course, you know, it didn't work out, unfortunately. But I think if you're looking at like at gameplay, I think it was the right play. It's just unfortunate that it just didn't work out. I don't know how else to put it other than like that, because I do think there were some good moments. Like he had a really clean long GTR.
Yeah, there are some breakthrough moments, but not having the knowledge, or at least not being able to put it into practice, is really the gap between being able to perform consistently and having these like pop-off moments that happen every now and then. But I am happy to see those moments where he really shines and comes through, because that is that potential showing, right? That's what we want to see from our players
Potential
who are
man.
up and coming. Because who knows, one day they might be consistent at that, and that's when they'll become a real big threat.
Yeah, and we do have a off season, so there is time for like if Wiz wants to like practice GTR, like he has all the time in the world. Right, like he has like a lot of time if he wants to use like his off time for that. Also reasonable if he just wants to be like, you know what, break time.
And honestly, I think that's the perspective of a lot of players right now. PGRS has been so taxing for so many people. Well, for pretty much everyone, actually. I shouldn't even need to sugarcoat it. I think everyone knows that it's been a really intense time. But I think it's also a really useful exercise in learning where your boundaries are for yourself, and how much of yourself you can put into the game without burning out. Or, well, you know, a lot of people did actually end up burning out. So, you know, testing those limits and learning where they are is a really critical part of this game, because although a lot of growth happened in gameplay and that sort of theoretical side, there's a lot of personal growth that comes with it that people really should pay attention to as well. I think one of the people who's really aware of this is Hiku, right? He's talked about external habits and how that affects your gameplay. And I think if people become more conscious about things like these, then they'll end up growing a lot more, because they'll be aware of the variety of factors that go into improving at this game, instead of studying it in a sort of one-dimensional way.
I agree. I mean, I think Puyo has finally hit the point that I talked about like 3 years ago, where it's like, why aren't people eating correctly? Why aren't people like working out? You know, like doing things outside. And then people are like, Brian, that's dumb. You know, why would we do that? And then people start doing it, like, oh wait, this works, because like mental health is really important. I think the level of analysis has increased quite a bit from the days of like me and Kyobi do everything, and then like, because like old school Puyo was a lot of, you know, people would just watch Kyobi, you do what Kyobi says, and then you got better. But nowadays, like people are a lot more willing to experiment, I think, and I think that's been a very positive change.
Yeah, I think variance in playstyles necessitates more people approaching analysis in their own ways, because, like you said, Kirby did set up sort of the baseline for everybody, and you could follow that and get better at the game with that. And any sort of guide or tutorial or guidance that you get from one particular player, maybe it can turn you into a better player, but it's only really relevant within context, and not everybody's context can take that information in the same way. and it might just end up being not as effective for you compared to for someone else. So the ability to self-analyze and reflect on the information that you're taking in is really critical. And I'm glad more people are leaning into learning such skills.
I agree. And to give a update for chat, because I know there are questions, basically the TLDR is we are unfortunately booted from spectator, and so Hiku and Neru are likely playing at the moment and not looking, at Discord, or if they are, it's like replays are supposedly saved, but now it's a question of time, and if they have to do a third set, it's like kind of, we have to think about if we're going to watch second set while the third one's going, we have to fit the time schedule for the players and like what is fair. Because, we can't ask players to stay up an extra hour and a half, right? Because something didn't get shown on stream, and that is currently what is being discussed. And once we have a greater update, we will give it to you. But unfortunately for now, we will be waiting, and you'll have the Yoshi Riley podcast.
Yeah, the Yoshi Riley podcast.
Yes, please bear with us, everybody. Production is difficult. Please thank everybody who's working very hard in the back to make things happen, because it is very stressful. We talked about PGRS being stressful for the players, but golly gee, has there been so much work put in from everyone on the back end. And yeah, as I was saying, people in production, some of the most important people, because they're delivering all of these events right to your very eyeballs, right? It's the reason why Riley and I can be up here and commentating in the first place. So we have a lot to thank them for, even if we don't hear from them explicitly so much.
Yeah, it has been a very interesting season, like not only for like the players, but I guess like the other side of things as well, like for the production and the commentators, because you think about the older Sega events, right, and even maybe last season where like Ascension had events, we were lucky enough to be in a circuit, but the extent has grown even more, right? Like these finals are not on Sega stream, they are on an Ascension stream. Right, and thinking like how far that has come.
Yeah, the level of involvement that Sega has given Ascension, the level of control they have, even this format is something that I don't think Sega would ever do anything remotely like this if they had full control. But it's because of what Ascension has proven themselves to be capable of that Sega gave them permission, essentially, and blessed them with, hey, your events are going to be official, even if they're weird, even if their formats are a little different, even if you do things in completely your own way, we trust you enough to do a good job of this.
Shout out to Ascension, the goats.
Here we are, right?
Yep, it is pretty great. I guess, but let's do some season reflection, since I feel like we've touched up basically all the matches, as the only one after this is the lock-in of KT versus AOD, and I want to save that conversation for when it happens, right?
Oh yes, and we'll let them introduce themselves before we yap about them.
Yeah. I guess that's it. We could talk about our seasons, right? Like our experiences,
sure.
right? I did not come into the season right away, because you pulled me back in. I think the season had just started, basically. I think at least 3 or 4 events had already happened by the time I came in.
Yeah, I think you had given me the notion that you were prepared to maybe start thinking about getting into the game again, because I know that you were at least interested in commentary side, but you weren't really focused on improving yourself as a player because, well, I suppose there's a variety of reasons, and I'll let you talk about them if that feels like something you want to talk about. But generally, yes, we started pulling you into the game once the PGRS began. A little bit into it, rather. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me was I feel like, because I took a 1.5 year, 2-year break. I think it's closer to 1.5 years. And for me, it felt like stuff in Puyo kind of stagnated. Like for me as a player, like I think the wall at the time was very frustrating, because that was like when it would be like me, OSW, Anna, and a couple other players at the time, like Omegagon. We would just like kind of all trade sets. Like we would all kind of just like rotate who was outside of top 8, and then it was just like you, Void, would win everything, and then Dan would sometimes win something. And we didn't really have like overlap, and so I think when you have a small player base, it's very easy for things to start getting frustrating on the player end. But also at that time, I did start going more into like esports work, so Puyo kind of took like a back burner for me. Like I was doing more stuff with Pokemon, I was doing stuff with Puyo at the time, I was doing stuff for fighting games. So I took the break, and then when I came back, I wasn't originally planning to play at all. I was legit only going to be commentator, and I think what happened is that it doesn't matter anymore because
it doesn't matter. What happens with the match? It's happening. It's
oh,
right
so we do get the replay. Yes. Oh,
Yes.
and I hope Naru plays more aggressive again, please.
All right. Back to me. All right. We got the replay. You can see it's the replay, but yeah, the second set. There we go. Good hit, but he could tank it, put a 2 out. Neru taking that 2 chain just fine. Gonna be a 3 chain attack from Neru. 3 chain from Hiku now, all even. Oh, needs the purples. No, but the double blues had the link. But Neru didn't use it. Why did Neru not link the purple? Could have gotten it. No. Neru had been. Oh, almost Yayoi? Oh, great Hellfire from Hiku, but the 3-chain from Neru still beats it. But still, both players have quite securely have main chain access. Thorn is gonna hit. Purples are available for Neru. Neru's gonna use them. Alright, this is main from Neru. Should be a 9. It is. What does Hiku have? Has to bail with the purples. It's gonna be close then. Power 5, big power 6. Into a 7, not quite enough. Alright, 1-1. Okay, bit of a tricky transition here for Neru. Double red's gonna make that a lot better. Oh, Neru's kind of going a bit, but he is probably riling up a very strong attack using reds as the trigger. No, goes against it. Can get a Hellfire with this piece though. Neru's built high, probably didn't want to clear those, but can link that. This is going to be a very strong chain, but it kind of goes both ways. It kind of breaks in half. Oh, it's very powerful though, and Hiku only has a 7. It's not going to be enough. Neru takes a round. All right. Ooh, the yellow in column 4. I'm not sure about Neru. Okay, converts to 2-chain, but I know I don't like the look of this. Has to clear the yellows again. Look, Neru's so far behind right now because of this. Hiku's got the advantage. Hiku's going for a 4-chain. Neru's taking a look, making sure how far long that chain is. Did they have time to extend? They did not. They're going to set off what they have right now. It's going to counter power 6. It's good. Hiku now builds a bit more and sets off main. This tail looks crazy from Hiku. Massive power 5 into a power 6. Alright, Neru on the swing has a 5-chain. But it's not enough. That was so powerful from Hiku. Alright, submarine again from Neru. Neru looking like they might want a green in column 4. Oh, that's main from Hiku. Neru just sets off a 2-chain attack only. Needs to build more, gets a blue. They're gonna try and go for the yellows. Neru crazy. Neru crazy. Are they gonna get the yellows? It's an all clear 11 chain. Neru's about to get. No, Neru doesn't get it. Oh, Neru was one piece away from getting their chain. But the all clear power 11 from Hiku. Oh my god. Oh, I don't even know if Neru would have had enough there. Alright, nice 3 here. That forces main out of Hiku. Okay, the purple's down. Looks like purple trigger. Yep. Alright, Hellfire into the rest of main chain. It's not going to be enough though. Just didn't have the chain length. Unfortunately there for Neru. Alright, Hiku's starting to take a bit of a lead, 4-2. Okay, very neat GTR. Nice 2-chain attack from Neru. Okay, Neru has blue trigger. Oh, Hellfire incoming from Neru. This is good. Hiku waiting and seeing what's going to happen. It's going to be main, but he cuts a bit of his tail. Neru not going to go for main, though. Going to try and get reds, but probably should have gone for main. Because Hiku takes it. Hiku's halfway there to eliminating Neru and making it to round 2. There was an all clear in there for Neru, but it would have been very slow and not worth it. So again, smart choice to not go for it, but it was there. It looks like Neru needs a yellow column 6. Gets it. Looking for blues now. Might try and go for greens. No, decides against it. It's going to be main chain here. The yellow's cut for the tail, but that's fine. Rest of the main chain's coming. Ooh, power 6. Cut there into 7. What does Hiku have? Hiku gets the yellow. It's going to be main from Hiku. It looks good. Power 8, power 9. It counters. What does Neru have? Neru lacks a yellow in column 6, so it's not going to be anything. Ooh. Good 2-chain from Hiku, but look at this response 4-chain from Neru. Forces main chain out of Hiku. Oh, gonna go for the reds. Can get them. Gets them. It's a 7 from Hiku. This will be good from Neru, although their chain only finishes at the purples, so it's gonna be a 7 in return. It counters, but not much. Hiku's got a response here. 3-chain. 1 row of garbage is all that's left on that interaction. Oh, but the all clear. The all clear. Where's the blue? Where's the blue? Neru gets the blue, but the all clear is going to make things look very rosy for Hiku. There goes the all clear. And Neru takes 9 garbage. Alright. Hiku with the space advantage here. Neru with a lot of color conflicts here. Needs the red. Ooh, gonna need a purple. Alright, but then they don't have a blue Neru. It's only be a 5 chain, and look at this from Hiku. Look at this from Hiku. It's a brilliant 9 chain. Only a 4 return from Neru. There's not gonna be enough. Hiku is starting to run away with it. Excuse me, wow. It looks like Hiku probably wants a yellow and then 2 reds in column 1. But look at this 5 chain counter. Forces main out of Neru here. This will counter as a big 5 into a big 6. And it does actually hit. Hiku doesn't get a green. Oh, this is going to be a strong attack from Neru. It's a Hellfire from Hiku, but Hellfire into power 3, into 4 for Neru. It's going to hit. It hits. Seven to 4. Neru starting to put rounds on the board. This could start coming back for Neru. Ooh, Rage GTR, it looks like. And then Neru doing second floor GTR, look at that! Neru with Rage GTR and then second floor GTR. I heard you like GTR. So I put more GTR on your GTR so you can GTR watch your GTR. Ooh, is Neru gonna get greedy? No, got a Thorn. It's main from Hiku. Wow, okay, Neru setting off main as well. I think Neru maybe could have gotten like 1 or 2, even 2 more links. Because that's a power 12 from Hiku. I think Neru might have needed to try and make 1 or 2 more links. Because it's a 12 from Neru as well, but it's not a power. So you're still going to have 4 red rocks remaining. Brilliant stuff from both players to get 12s though. Both of them getting 12s is very impressive. But Hiku with the power 12. Never needed another link. Oh man, 12s. Alright, Hiku, right side GTR, Neru, left side GTR. Yeah, building right side for transition is so unorthodox. Nice Thorn into 2 chain. Oh, but look at this counter from Hiku. It's a 5. It's going to force main chain out of Neru. Hiku needs greens. Hiku needs greens. Get some misdrops. Wow, Hiku managed to get the piece in time, but misdrops it. And now we got an all clear start. 8 to 5 for Hiku, so still a good lead. Wow, they both played the exact same there. Oh, potential all clear? No, yellows come in to ruin second all clear. Looks like Neru's doing a submarine variant. Looks like blues into greens will be the trigger. Now purples into blues into greens. Wants another yellow to finish the tail, gets it. This is nice from Neru, but it's also very nice from Hiku. But I would say it's nicer from Neru. Nice Hellfire. Oh, but a brilliant Hellfire return into a 3, but that forces out main for Neru, but I think Hiku used a bit too much on that attack. Where is Hiku's chain trigger? They need too many yellows. Oh, they were 1 purple away though, they nearly made it work. Hiku almost made that work. 1 piece away from actually setting that off and making it work. 8-6, Neru is not out of this, only a 2-point gap. Oh, all clear, Neru finds the all clear. Hiku needs another yellow, gonna get it. This 5 chain is gonna force Neru to set off the all clear straight away, does so. Leaves forward nuisance on Hiku's side. Hiku with a thorn, sends 1 back. Linking into a GTR. Oh, actually gonna change this into a 3 chain. Unexpected, but not a bad move. Looking at blue trigger in the middle, does hit Hiku, but Hiku does have a main chain link. Gonna go for it, it's a 4 from Neru, but Hiku has the main chain dig. Ooh, very lovely power 6 from that. Neru doesn't have a response. And now Hiku's on match point, round 2 point, gonna eliminate Neru with 1 more win. 6-9, nice! Alright, Hiku's got a single yellow on transition, so it's not very safe right now. But has built it up. Nice 3 chain as well to make that work even better. Now Neru's transition is not in a good state. And the immediate follow from Hiku. 5! It's only 3 here from Neru, and that should be it. That should be it. It is over! Hiku eliminates Neru's final life. And out. Hiku is through to round 2, and Neru unfortunately falls, but with a very, very strong performance. Easily the best of Mecha, myself, and Neru. I think I probably did the worst out of us 3. Alright, back to the commentators.
Peace maybe just not showing up in time, or Neru just picking a good opportunistic time to attack. Like, it was just honestly very clean from Hiku. There's not much to fault Hiku there for. Like, it was just good all around.
Yeah, overall he didn't show too many vulnerabilities. He played into his strengths, right? Like, he kept his chains clean. He was able to outchain consistently. Any game that went into main chain game was pretty much Hiku's round. And then even when it came to the mid-game plays, he was able to keep it together pretty well. Except for those few times that Neru did a good job of also catching Hiku with either a 1 chain or something massive that Hiku couldn't respond to. The only unfortunate thing was sometimes it burned too many resources, and I think that tended to be the detriment to Neru's game.
Yeah. I think Neru definitely benefited the most when they could find those attacks. It felt like they were certainly nervous towards the back half of the set. Like, there's a little bit more waiting time in between attacks. Because I think part of it was they were afraid of Hiku's main chain. Because, and just like to go back to the music, Neru, I think, was correct. You know, Hiku's will out main chain them more often than not. We saw that with the 12, right? It was like 80k to 60k. It was really rough.
Yeah, that's
Neru
a big
played
score differential.
But, oh, wait, I think we're getting a video.
Alright, let's hear.
Oh no, that's me!
How does this work for Q3? Oh wait,
very well.
It works.
Yeah, everything's right.
It is,
like 12?
and I'm pretty sure they're right. No, it's a 13 actually.
Yeah, you're right. It's a 13.
This is Coopery. Coopery is a longtime American Puyo Puyo player getting his start all the way back with Kirby's Avalanche, and has been following the series from afar ever since. The Japanese Puyo scene would have quite the influence over him, as he'd import the games exclusive to that region and play online with their players. Eventually, he'd stumble across a player known as Wankoro, whose freestyle chains inspired him to see just how far he could push that style himself, and eventually adapting those freeform chains to his own signature playstyle. Kupri might just be one of the biggest wildcards in the international Puyo Puyo scene. His style of play is largely based around freestyling his chain. While most players focus around building their chains to fit a certain pattern, Kupri is able to build chains which appear super confusing and unreadable to any other player, but to him, it just works. And it works very well. Kupri has been known to pull off many upsets against other top players, more so than anybody else. You just can never count him out. Kupri's time in the Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series has been quite the journey. Kupri has been a regular contender at most of the tournaments in the series, but competition has been fierce. He has always been a threat to the other competitors, but almost every time he missed out on points, unable to get the top placement for the longest time. He did have an incredible second place finish at Vortex Gallery Online, only losing to Animeru, but it just wasn't enough to get him into the top 12. But at the 11th hour, Kupri managed to scrap through the final Les Donjons, beating player after player, including getting revenge on Animeru, and beating out Void and DDR Dan, remaining undefeated and taking the first place victory, giving him the much deserved final push needed to get into the top 12 spot in the rankings at 10th place. Now the question remains, how well will Kupri be able to stand up to the rest of the top 12 in the final tournament?
Very, very excited. I can't believe I managed to make it in the end after everything. It's definitely a confidence boost to be able to win a bunch of points at the end. So I'm really glad I was able to make it. A little in the middle of both, I would say. I felt I had some chance of making it, but I would like really have to put myself into it, so to speak. And yeah, I think I was able to manage that. Oh my gosh, okay, oh my gosh. It's kind of maybe a funny thing. That was actually like the one I was hoping for. Because I feel like I tend to play a lot better when I'm going against like players I know who are like stronger and stronger than me. It's weird, sort of like I feel a lot more like determined to like try really hard, and I find myself getting into that sort of state of just like playing pretty somewhat solidly when I know I'm up against like a really strong player like that. So I'm pretty like out of all the picks, I'm pretty happy with that actually. Oh gosh, I have no clue how this is going to go exactly. I feel like generally it feels back and forth. At least that's what I get a feel of from all the times we played against each other. But I know like AOD has like so much more potential and like just in what they can do, and if they can pull that kind of thing out during our battle, I don't think there's any chance for me to make it through. But I want to like I still want to try my best to make it through, no matter how the match goes. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is super close. Oh my gosh. I'm both like simultaneously like scared and excited at the same time. I'm really curious to see how this goes. And I hope it's a good match. No matter the outcome, I hope it's a good match. We play the usual way. I feel like when I really try to focus on going for a specific like style, those are the times when I really start like faltering in various ways, like whether it be like just how my bases are being built. But I guess that's like the biggest thing. My bases tend to fall apart pretty quickly when I really want to like try a specific like style. Early attacks, I guess. I'm not sure how commonly AOD goes for those, but I remember whenever we would battle and they would send those out, I would definitely struggle. it's also something I struggle with in general against opponents. I'm hoping I'll be able to deal with that if it happens, like a lot. That is it's a hard question. It's kind of like feel like I generally tend to want to fight like the stronger players rather than the others. So I would probably like try going for Rick. As strange as it sounds, I feel like at least like my mental would probably be like better in that regard. It's hard to describe. I just like really want to try my best there, and I feel like going against a difficult opponent would like bring that out the most. Oh, no, I don't think there's much of a chance. But I think that's fine too. I'm really glad to have made it to the top 12 already, and it's just exciting to be part of this all. I think there might be a chance I make it to like the top 8, but yeah, after that point, I'm probably just going out really fast. So that's my expectation. I guess no matter how the match goes, let's try our best, and I'm really happy that we get to play at this point of the entire ranking series. I hope you're able to pull out your best too, just as I hope everyone is able to in this top 12. I guess thank you all for just like organizing this entire circuit. It's extremely exciting. I guess I'm reiterating myself here, but it's just so really cool to be part of this all. And the fact that it was like all organized is just so cool.
Kapara is really sweet.
AOD is a very strong player. Usually.
Oh! Nice rotation. Beautiful rotation, nice hit. But and also the tail is perfect. Look at this, AOD's tail.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna clean so nice.
Perfect tailing from AOD.
Oh my gosh.
This is Angel of Diamond. Angel of Diamond, or AOD for short, is a Puyo Puyo player from France, and one of the best ones at that. AOD was introduced and started playing Puyo in late 2015. He'd start devoting more and more time into the series, including playing some of the previously released Japan exclusive entries and making videos about the games too. Over time, AOD would continue improving at the game and rising the ranks of the French Puyo Puyo community, becoming one of their top threats. Angel of Diamond might just be one of the players with the biggest X factors out there. He's a fairly aggressive player that's very good at the poking game. Even when it comes down to the main chain game, he can really pop off when it comes down to it on occasion. Basically, whenever AOD is really feeling it, he's nearly unstoppable. AOD's run in the Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series might just be one of the most tragic stories in the season. He has a pretty impressive number of high finishes at several tournaments and has always posed a consistent threat to many of the top competitors. His best showing was getting second place at Les Donjons in October, but almost any other time, he came just shy of getting points, finishing third at the first Copa Luna and the second official Sega tournament, and fifth at Cauldron Clash. Despite some very good results, the season has not been kind to him, finishing the season at 16th place. By a stroke of luck though, Angel of Diamond managed to get into the final tournament for one last performance. Will he finally be able to show just what he's capable of at the end of it all?
It's kinda a miracle for me because it wasn't expected like that. And a bit like with we're a sort of phoenix rising. So it kinda cool, honestly. I'm a bit sad Korean player couldn't play, but you know what? Alright. I'm here. Wiz is here too. And we're gonna try to do our best. We're gonna be the Phoenix team. I'm really wondering who is it? Oh la la! Oh my goodness! What the hell? Yes, that was expected. Kopari is this type of player I can be pretty surprised, positively and negatively, so I'm not that surprised that I have to fight Kopari for the top 8. Honestly, Kopari is the type of player I can be pretty surprised. Sometimes I can beat him, sometimes he can destroy me, and honestly, I don't have a lot of expectation. The only thing I want is we do our best and we give a cool spectacle for viewers. And let's do our best. Kopari is pretty chill, honestly. I really like this guy. Yeah, it's incredibly close, but really, it's often, if we take results precisely, it's never that close, honestly. It's pretty funny. Sometimes it's just pretty high difference for me, and sometimes for him. So, I a bit scared we're gonna have this result again, and honestly I don't want that. Even if I win, I would like to have a pretty close set. It's really something for a cool climax, maybe. Honestly, I think I don't really know. Honestly, I think I'm gonna adapt myself depending of his style. But maybe I will do my common play, I guess. But I can't really answer that before playing the match, because it depends of how I'm feeling at this moment, how my opponent is playing. There is a lot of factors to have an impact on how I'm gonna play. So it's kind of hard to answer precisely. So I think it's a bit the same thing as some player like KZN. I know my weakness, and if he's able to enjoy this weakness and gaining points like that, it's gonna... My main fear is not that losing, is that I lose my self-control. And if that happens, it's gonna be kinda terrible. But what I just hope is just I can enjoy my pro against him and win. If I win, it's better, but we'll see. I can't... If I want to have a fun, maybe against Rick. If I want something I'm a bit more sure, maybe Akliv or Void. I know Yoshi, I think Yoshi, it's really harder for me to beat. But Rick is extremely strong, but I have a small hope against him. Akliv, it's pretty dependent of how he is feeling at this moment, because I know if I play fast, he can be a bit disturbed, and Void it's mostly depend of himself. So if I have to give a short answer, yeah, I will say maybe Akliv, I would say. But yeah, I think I'm gonna say Akliv. I'm gonna give a simple sentence. If I don't have a hope, just I won't play. It will be useless, except if I want to have fun. But I'm actually in the top 12. It's already insane to have this chance. So I don't want to start the tournament as a loser mind. and trying to do my best, even if I don't play good. I tried, it's fine. So I want to hope to win, even if chances are pretty low. But there's still a chance. Let's do my best, and we'll see. For Kupari, let's do our best. I hope you will give your best, and let's give a good show. Just I wanted to say, if he wins against me and if he reaches top 8, I just give a lot of hope for him to continue. Really, I will be extremely happy for him anyway. I think I said everything I had in my heart, so let's play.
Oh my god, those two are so sweet.
Alright, I need everyone to forget about the first 3 matches, because those didn't matter. Everyone already kind of knew who was going to win. When Villanar and Senrid had to drop, this was the matchup everyone expected, and no one could predict. The desk was split. No one could pick between KT and AOD. Everyone, there was, arguments for KT, for his aggression and, like, his flexibility. There's arguments for AOD. And I think this is the most exciting match of the day.
The problem is that
you
Kupari is
could
such a
not
wild
get
card.
more split during that prediction stream. It was heated over this match. Is this the one that we had to parallel universe over?
Yeah, because for anyone who wants to get an idea, that prediction was like 3-4 hours, and an hour of it was literally just talking about this, because we could not decide. It was split, I think, between like me, Yoshi, Tom, and then like Dan was kind of in the middle, and then Kiku and Void were on AAD side. And so, honestly, it's about to be hella biased on commentary. Like, I'll be real with you. KT, part of Team Scaly with me and Yoshi, the Lizard Gang. But AOD has the French stream, so,
KT is nickname
you have your 2 corners of the ring.
Exactly, it's fine.
It's exciting because I think these two are like...
Here we go!
The, like, 2...
Now, this is the most coin flip matchup of the day. Like the commentators were just saying, they could not even predict between themselves. They had to make a parallel universe for further results depending on who won here, because they could not agree. Like they said, everyone knew that like the first 3 matches, the results were kind of already known ahead of time. You could safely predict. That's a brilliant start from Kupari though, wow. But this is the one. I'm throwing my support behind Angel because we need more than one European in the round 2. But honestly, like, Kupari is such a wild card because, like, I have a 50-50 record against Kupari in terms of, like, raw points in the PGRS. I think I have one more set win, but the points is, like, very even, so... Ooh, Angel not going to clear the greens? That's a very bold decision. The power 2 from Kupari to follow up. Angel does get a 2-chain, but just buried back down now. Oh, the blues are open. The double blues are coming. Oh no! Angel, what are you doing? No! No! Angel, what are you doing? You had it! This is one where, like, you could see a life being taken here. Like, whoever wins this will probably only get through with 1 life. That's how close it's going to be. Oh, this is a brilliant 4-chain attack. What does Kupari have? Looking for yellows? No, not there. Angel on the board. Oh man, this is gonna be such an intense set. Ooh, Angel's transition isn't very good, but managed to fix it with the red purples there. It's a good tail here. Can it be converted to attack? It can be converted to a 3-chain. It's a 2-chain from Kupari, but look at this from Angel. Forces out main. It's a good link here. Into main for Angel. It's gonna be a power 7. Very strong. Kupari doesn't. One piece away on the frame. Oh, if the next piece came out, that would have been main for Kupari as well to try and counter. Alright, clean GTR start here. Kupari going submarine. Kupari submarine is kind of crazy. Oh, this is a big 2-chain attack. It's very committal. It does hit, but look at the reds available. Angel, the yellow-green, can dig down. That's main chain. Angel, what a great dig. The 3-chain to try and finish off Angel was the correct choice for Kupari. But Angel getting the pieces right. Power 7, it's 8. What does Kupari have? Gets the green chain trigger. Does it work? No, it's only a 4. Alright, Angel now taking the lead after Kupari had a strong start. So back to what I was saying about Kupari, like, I have a fairly even record against Kupari. I have one more set win, but we're even on points. Whereas compared to Angel, I didn't beat Angel at all during the PGRS. But you saw during the interviews that Angel's record against Kupari was also very even. Like, I think Angel had more points, but Kupari had the extra set win. Ooh, looking for blue. Where's the blue? Where's the blue? No blue for Angel. Alright, we're all even at 3-3 then. Okay, bit of splitting there from Angel. Alright, Angel gonna set off a Thorn into a 2, but it's a power 3 from Kupari. Gonna have to build that high. Does have access to the greens, can bring it back down. Gonna use the reds to try and get down. Massive power 3, but the reds are there! It's a lovely 7. It takes to the 6 lane to counter that power 3 battle. That's how strong it was. But the 7 is going to hit, and Angel takes that round incredibly. Man, that was so powerful. Oh, nice 4 attack. No, I'm going to make it power 3 attack, Angel. And it hits! The immediate 4 follow-up wasn't even needed. Kupari immediately got taken out by the first attack. I don't like this transition from Angel. It's very vulnerable. Manages to make it less vulnerable. Now looking. Greens get blocked, but look at these pieces coming up. Can make an extension with the reds and does so. Oh, this is not main chain. The yellow's cut. The yellow's cut. Power 5. Does Kupari see it? No! Actually, I think Kupari did see it, but just wasn't getting blues. Angel now 3 ahead. Oh yeah, fun trivia. That type of cut that Angel did is called a parent cut. I do not know why it's called that, but it's called the parent cut. It is quite amusing. Ooh, I think there is an attack coming here from Angel, but where does it start? Hellfire incoming, there it is. Kupari has built really high on the right side. But where is Kupari's chain trigger? It is the right side. Do they want purples as chain trigger? Nice 2 there. It's gonna hit Angel. The blues do get blocked. Angel tried. And the follow-up chain from Kupari was good. Kupari wanted. Angel took the 1 in 6 chance and lost out. Oh, Kupari, Angel had 1 row and 1 extra nuisance, so 7 nuisance total falling. And just took the 1 in 6 chance that it wouldn't fall in column 3, and it fell in column 3 and completely messed them. Alright, nice 3 chain attack from Kupari. Forces main out of Angel. Oh, this is going to be a big power 8. 12 Puyos on the 8th link, but look at this one. Kupari gets main off. Power 7, power 8 into 9. Void looking for the red, does not get a red. Did I say Void? I meant Angel. Ooh, I think Angel might have countered that if they got the red, but Kupari's bringing this back now. Was 3 behind, now is only 1 behind. There's 1, 2 in a row. Oh, brilliant Hellfire there. The yellows can be used to reconstruct. And then, oh, actually, yellows used to make another Hellfire. So not even give Kupari the time to try and dig back down. Smart stuff from Angel. Bam. Alright, Kupari clears the yellows. Odd, but works. We got a lot of engaged music right now. Nice. Good soundtrack, that game. Oh, the Thorn! 15 garbage off of 1 chain, bro! That's the power of Thorns! Another 1, that's 7 garbage, and it hits, and down! So it's a bit messy from both players right now. I think Kupari has it more put together. The nice power 3, but look at the conversion to main from Kupari. That was a brilliant backup. Ooh, it's an 8 chain. Kupari's forced to set up. Angel is forced to set up whoever they have, whatever they have. This tail might work. It's going to be a power 7. No, it's only a regular 7. The greens don't connect. Oh, if the greens connected, the power might have been enough to counter, but they didn't. Oh, so close for Angel there. Alright, 8-6. Kupari's not even out of this. Very clean GTR start from Angel's side. And GTR from Kupari as well. Alright, 3 chain incoming from Angel. Main from Kupari, able to put the double greens to good use. Bit of a color conflict here. Yeah, Angel did not have enough height either to tank that. AOD needed like multiple Puyos in column 1 to enable the yellows to connect at the bottom. So it really wasn't a good build. Kupari's back within 1 now. Nice 2 chain attack, back and forth. Yep. Oh, and the noose actually helps Angel do a main, like that's main chain. I'm not sure Angel wanted to do main chain. I think Angel just wanted to make a 3-chain attack. It's a 7 only. That's not going to be good enough. Look at what... Wait a second. It's only a 5 from Kupari? I thought Kupari had a lot more. Wow, 4-chain follow-up. Didn't even need it. Set point. That was... Oh, wow. I thought Kupari had a lot more than that. Angel just needs one more to take the first set and take a life off of Kupari. Ooh, Angel needs greens, column 4. There's a big gap there. Manages to fill it. Easy 2-chain, but that's main. That's main. Main from Kupari. Angel's trying to build a tail. No, but can't. Can't use the green-yellow in column 5 because they just have to set off main. However, it's good. It's an 8. It does counter. And it hits. Angel takes the first set. 1 life off for Kupari. But this is far from over. I missed the heart animation. This is far from over. Kupari can easily take a set here as well. Angel can't get complacent. Complacency will be their downfall. Whoop, nice 3 attack. Still leaves the tail open for he worked with as well. This is nice from Kupari. It's a brilliant 8. Main chain now from Angel though. And it looks good. The reds at the end will power with the yellows. Power 10. First point of the second set does go to Angel. I didn't even notice hello Kea in the chat. Kupari builds mainly freestyle. So it's really hard to read what Kupari does sometimes. And I think that's part of why Kupari is such a coin flip sometimes. Cause like... Oh wow, the massive hellfire from Angel, very committal. Kupari sees it, goes into main. What can Angel do? Ooh, Angel can't do anything, concedes the round. Nice 8 chain from Kupari. Oh, all clears. Let's see, focusing on tall builds, yep. Angel using 2 columns. Just gonna rush it though, actually. I think Angel messed it up, is gonna rush it. Just the 1 from Kupari. Kupari's in a way better spot, because if Kupari clears the purples in column 3, that does link the green and yellows. Don't know if that's their plan. Look at this from Angel. Power 4, 10 Puyos on that power. Power 3, power 4, into a 7, and Angel concedes the round again. Alright, Kupari taking a bit of a lead here. Feel this is where your opponent has no clue what's going on. Yep. Right, Angel's relying on a lot of greens here. Okay, can use the yellows attacking, but the yellows do get covered. Okay, does have green access now. Back main chain access restored. Oh, committal 3. Kupari's right at the top. Can they get the greens over? No, they misdropped the greens. Kupari misdropping the greens. Oh no! Critical misdrop from Kupari. Oh, that's gonna be gutting, especially when you had a lead and now you're even. Wow. Let's see. Alright. Big 2 chain from both. Kupari's counters. Alright, looks like Angel's wanting blues. Does it? Goes for main chain. Alright, Kupari just checking his options. Oh no, I think they messed up their ghost. Wait, no they didn't. They rotated over. Yellows, is that going to be main? It's a brilliant chain from Angel. Oh, the explosion there for Kupari though. Only a 5. Alright, Angel's back in the lead. Honestly, if Angel makes it through with 2 lives, that is a job well done. See, the attack is set up with the greens, but there's no proper access to it right now. There it is! The Hellfire strikes! And it forces main out of Kupari. Oh, yellow's wanted for Angel. Gonna go for the greens. They're there. 8 chain from Kupari. Let's see what Angel has built. I think Angel's built a nice tail with the blues as well. So this might be bigger than what you might expect. It's up to 8 to 9 to 10 double digits. And Kupari has to go for that green link, but just can't get it in time. Kupari needs to build a lot more. Brilliant 10 from Angel. With one more red would have been an 11. I need to take a sip of water. Oh my god. This is a very clean GG. Oh, Angel almost misdropped that. Almost accidentally. That does ruin his tail, though. Interesting. Going for the 3 chain there. Hellfire, which perfect counters into the 3. Angel has the height to tank. Gonna use purples for trigger. Yep. It's main chain. Brilliant 3 attack from Kupari, but Angel has the main chain. Come on, I gotta rep my European boy. Come on. Brilliant power 8 into a 10 again. Angel's chaining is rock solid right now. Let's see what Kupari has, because this will link. Power 6. 16 Puyos on that link, but it just wasn't quite enough. 3-point lead again. Alright, let's see. Hellfire coming in from Kupari. Angel's gonna tank that, but do you have the height for it? Yes, you do. The yellows are there. Nice too, but Kupari's gone for main to get the KO. Purples. Angel wants purples. The purples are there. It's main chain for Angel, but will it be enough? We wait with suspense. Oh, power 8, 9, it does counter. Does Kupari have anything? No! Angel manages to win the round! It's a good lead. Oh, some Zord Diamond theme, let's go. That red purple's quite nice. Yep, Angel has a transition set up, but also has an attack set up with reds. 4 chain attack with reds. Potentially, let's see, 2 chain there from Kupari. Just gonna tank it and not even counter it. What? Wait a second, no way! Okay, not quite, not quite. I thought that was gonna link to the yellow and be main chain. Okay, 3 there. I think Angel might have a purple in the hidden column. In the hidden row of column 1. Oh wow, look at this brilliant cut. To get the attack in as soon as possible. This is a big lead now, 5 ahead, only 3 to go for Angel to get through to round 2 with 2 lives. And here, I was thinking almost guarantee that whoever won would only get through with 1 life. Alright, strong 4 nuisance there from a 1 chain. Alright, Angel sending a 2, Kupari sending a 3 back. Angel with a Hellfire to respond. Kupari with a 3 to respond. Angel with a 2 to respond. 1 nuisance at the end of that exchange. Hellfire from Kupari forces main chain out of Angel. Power 6 into 7. What does Kupari have? Kupari doesn't have the pieces. 6 ahead for Angel Diamond. Will we get a second European player through to round 2? We had Hiku, which was sort of guaranteed to get a European player because it was either Hiku or Neru, both European. But this is not a guaranteed European player. Oh, the brilliant Hellfire from Angel. What's Kupari's response? Kupari's response is a brilliant Power 3. Forces main chain out of Angel. Oh, Kupari relying on blues. The blues are coming though. There they are. Oh, but Kupari cut the reds. Kupari cut the reds. No. Kupari, that was entirely avoidable as well. Angel has 8 match points to try and win this. Actually, Kea, we heard Rafi's theme during my interview before my match. They used Rafi's theme as the background song for that. So yes, we have heard Rafi's theme this stream. Oh, Angel, madman, madman, madman. You're gonna bail, but do you have the time to bail? Yes, you do. Main chain from Angel, but wow, that was very close. Kupari going crazy. No. Kupari. That's it. That's it. That's it. Angel's through with 2 lives. Everyone in round 2 is going to have 2 lives. There is no easy pickings for any of the top 4 going into round 2. Alright, back with the original commentary. Here we go.
So I think the nerves kind of got to him that second time. And then AOD, because he didn't have to worry about nerves, because he got the first set, which was able to keep the momentum going.
Yeah.
2-0 is really surprising.
It's kind of something we didn't consider so much when we were talking about the predictions, right? We know that these 2 players are super closely matched, but when it comes to long sets like these, and then, you know, coming off of a win of a set, momentum matters so much.
2 European players are into round 2. We got Hiku and Angel.
Everyone went, hey, it's 2-1 theoretically if they were playing normally. The fact of the matter is that momentum just completely dominated any other thoughts that we could have had about the matchup.
Yeah, I think it's because we just knew it was so close, and I think we both didn't want to just like focus on the nerves conversations.
Yeah.
I think everyone just like didn't want to be like, okay, if whoever wins first, I'm just gonna win because the other person's gonna get nervous. But I think well fought from AOD, just so good all around. It was very nicely played. I am a little sad that today kind of was just 2-0s across the board. I mean, it kind of was expected once Center Red and Villain R dropped, but I was hoping to see some lives taken. But the good news is it makes day 2 even more exciting because there is
this is so spicy.
There is no like 1 life player to pick from.
Right, there's no easy pick. Look, I'm gonna say it right here. I was hoping I could walk into day 2 and at least during round 1 of day 2, so round 2 of the finals, I could just pick the 1 life opponent, and I only need to win 1 first to 10 to go into like round 3. But I can't. I literally can't. No one gave me that option. Now I have to play all the sets.
Yeah.
Guys, Why are you so good at the game?
And let's give a quick review of today's results. So we started off with Anna Maru, who picked out Free Mecha for her choice in the draft pick with a clean 2-0. Free Mecha put up a very strong fight. Made it to the halfway mark both times, from what I remember. Like, it was close. And then we had DDR Dan with the matchup pick against the WizKid. WizKid knowing that it was going to be a really hard matchup. Struggled in the first set, had a bit of a better showing in the second one, but Dan clutches out 2 lives. Followed up with Hiku versus Neru, where Neru showed vision of greatness, but Hiku locked in and took another 2-0 set. And honestly, it was probably our closest sets of the day, because Neru really pushed Hiku to make sure he could secure those wins. And then AOD for KT. AOD with very close first set against KT, but then just clutched out in the end, leaving us with day 2 of Yoshi, Eclipse, Void, and Rick on the top side, with Anna, Dan, Hiku, and AOD waiting to see who is picked.
Yeah, these 4 players who are coming up from day 1 are all extremely threatening, not only because of their life count, but also because of the fact that their performance being so good is what allowed them to keep both of their lives. Right?
Yeah, and this is a tough one because I think about like the set records throughout the tournament. I feel like your pick doesn't change, but if I'm gonna clip, I'm like, wow, I don't want to play anyone here. Yeah, actually, a clip might also pick Void. We memed, right? Like, but like when you think about it, right? Okay, a clip has a rough matchup against Anna. I think he's maybe Dan. But Eclipse versus Hiku has been very close. Eclipse versus AOD has been very close. Eclipse might just pick Void or Dan. I think that is like the big question mark.
That's so insane. This is shaking up the predictions entirely. I think
Dude, I'm
day
looking
2
at Angel
predictions don't
Kapari
work
chapter
anymore
match.
because
Those
everything
two are
is
so
messed up
wholesome,
and
man.
broken.
They are so
That's
wholesome.
exciting. That's the exciting part about it.
So
It's like,
cool, right?
This is not like their expectations, and what's it called? And like there's potential. You know, predictions are just that. They're just predictions. They don't mean anything. It's just like how in Ascension, like everyone's like, oh, you have to have 2.0 to win a rating, but it's like Cooper hasn't been over 2.0. He's like 1.6, right? It's like, or 1.7 now. So ultimately, it just comes down to just be good enough on the day. Yeah,
true. Perform where it matters.
So that's true. Void and Hiku predicted correctly, so me, Tom, Dan, and you all instantly out of the running.
Did anyone? No, you guys didn't predict 2 O's though.
They did not. They predicted 2 1s. They thought the AOD would win. So yeah, they still are more right in the end when you think about it.
I guess. But you can't just be like, I'm exactly right. It didn't go exactly as you thought. SMH.
Yeah, I love that. I wanted us to be wrong on predictions because it's more interesting when the predictions are wrong because then you have to like really debate like what changed, what was different. Because if they were just right, we'd just be like, oh, well, whatever. We already just knew this would happen. That's boring. Yeah, but when the predictions are wrong, you have to really evaluate why they are wrong, and that makes for interesting conversation.
That's right. I'm really keen for the commentary tomorrow to really elaborate on this new alternate universe that just got opened up to us, the real timeline.
If you had to pick someone from the underdogs of Anna, Dan, Hiku, and AUD, who would you put your money on?
Oh, this is an interesting question. You really put me on the spot. Everyone likes doing that to me, huh? Just going, Yoshi, what do you think of this thing? This is so evil.
I think Dan has such an explosive style. Of course, I want to big up Dan because I got absolutely decked by him, so it looks better if he wins more matches.
Feels like the player who can just crush if he's in the right condition. And it's really hard to say that because Anna also has crushed recently. She like won a bunch of tournaments and it's like, what are we doing? I'm so scared. But I think just like the topmost level of AOD's play and what he demonstrated today, if he brings that in tomorrow, he's a big threat. So I'm gonna place a bet on AOD. How about you, Riley?
I think if a Cliff wasn't trolling and he does pick Void, that means Rick, right, gets to pick between potentially Anamaru, Dan, AOD.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking about this, right? It's like, if a Cliff plays Ana, I think Ana could win that. And I'm like, wait, if Ana plays, like, AOD or like Dan, I think that's winnable. I think there is, like, legit a chance of Ana goes to final phase.
Ana in final phase would be hype.
I think needs to not play Rick. I think no one wants to play Rick, I think.
No, I mean, certainly that's the case, but...
Well, AOD wants to play Rick.
That's true, that's true. But I feel like that's a wait for top 4 for that to happen, not do it in top 8 otherwise.
Yeah.
That's a little brutal.
Otherwise, I do think Void and Dan, like, still have the best chances. Like, I think Dan was so aggressive today, and it's kind of showing, like, between all of our matches, like, how many of the players were all just doing very aggressive Hellfires into, like, all-in strats. Like, even, you know, AOD bringing out KT was bringing out some... I think the only player who didn't do it was Wiz, and it's like...
Hey.
It's probably going to be a bloodbath.
Yes, I think we're going to see a lot of huge exchanges tomorrow in each game.
Yeah, and to round out the format reminder, tomorrow is still first to 10s. It is on a life system, so whoever loses a life in their sets tomorrow will not have it for final phase. So very important to still try and sneak through with both lives, especially now that everyone has 2. If you lose one in this phase and you have to go in the final phase with -1, it's going to be tough.
Oh yeah, it's not enough just to win against your opponent in round 2. You need to set yourself up for the final phase. It's going to be super stressful for everyone involved.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna be really exciting, man. I'm so excited. I don't know if Haven has anything else for us today.
I wish
but
we
I'm
get Haven and not
gonna just say right now, very happy to commentate with you, Yoshi. Really nice. I'm also glad we got to commentate the rest of Naruhiku. I'm really glad that end up off stream.
Yeah, likewise. I can say the exact same thing. Always a pleasure commentating, being on the mic with you, Riley. And again, thank you to everyone involved, not only in the production, but to our players today for putting up such incredible fights. I'm so proud of everybody who's been giving it their all and really learning and growing at this game.
Yeah, thank you so much for Hiku for organizing Haven as well, for having to do some on-the-fly production as well with the whole spectator thing that happened. I think Haven clutched up. It was really good. I'd like to thank Riona and Void for also commentating the first half of the day as well. And
that was awesome.
I think congrats to all the players who played. I think everyone put up a good show, and I cannot wait to see you all tomorrow.
I'm so
I put up a good show in the second set. My first set was not
Remember,
very good.
same place, same time tomorrow.
Oh man. The miracle never happened. Oh, that's the end of it? I think so. Hey, Pink Sheep. I did well in the second set. The first set, not so much. I think my main problem was, 1, I was nervous, and 2, I was really trying to force GTR builds. Because I needed to try a different strat against Dan, because just playing my normal game would not work. But when I sort of calmed down in the second set and stopped forcing GTRs and sort of going with my flow, I actually ended up doing a bit better.
I think Riona fell asleep.
Try to see if the stream actually
Yeah,
ends.
this is just the waiting room for day 2.
This is the waiting room for day 2.
Oh my god, these are good matches, man. These are good matches. I would have liked to see a third round of KT versus AOD, but man, that was good.
Same.
Oh,
I need
honestly,
to like sound clip the Tom doesn't know what he's talking about from Hiku at the end of the prediction stream. That's so funny.
It's so funny.
Gotta save that for tomorrow.
Yes.
I'm gonna get the
When
OG mod out of my
Ikiku wins a set, potentially being like, just play that on stream.
That's next one. Still live. I think we're just waiting for them to like actually officially end stream. Oh, that wasn't me. That was one of the commentators. Okay, I think they're finishing up now for real. So let's bonk. Let's actually make this fit properly. So, sort of like, I guess I can finally, again, put my final thoughts in. Alright, they finished up. I mean, it's disappointing, you know? I wanted to, at the very minimum, I wanted to take a set off. It would have been nice. But at the end of the day, I wasn't supposed to be here. I wasn't supposed to be in this top 12, so I feel honored that I could have been, that I was able to be part of the process anyway, that I got this second chance alongside Angel. You know, we were able to get the second chance, and you know, Angel made better use of it than I did, making it to round 2, but yeah, it does feel disappointing to sort of go out in such a dominant way. Like, you could kind of tell I didn't really have a chance against Dan. And like, I said that in my interview as well, and I kind of knew leading up to the whole thing that, like, you know, there was like a 95% chance that I was going to be up against Dan, and that was going to be such a hard matchup. I did try to sort of work on my GTR and devise a different game plan to try and work against Dan, and the commentators even said that like it was the right play to try something different. It's just my GTR isn't that good, and neither is my tailing, which GTR kind of relies on. So it didn't really quite work out, and that's why I had better results with stairs, just because I was so much more comfortable with that. So yeah, it would have been nice. I did have like delusional dreams, you know, of like making it through and even like getting that 21 in a million odds of actually making top 2 and stuff. But yeah. And like, the miracle never happened doesn't just apply to me, it applies to Neru and Mecha as well. All 3 of us got cleanly taken out. And we were the 3 big underdogs of the bottom 4. Like, of course, Angel was there lower than us in C12, but that's just because of like raw placement in points. Angel was absolutely the best of us 4. And probably I would put Angel above Kilpari as well. And, you know, we saw that with Angel getting a 2 over them as well. So, like, Neru, Mecha, myself, we did spend, like, a couple of sessions sort of, like, together trying to, like, figure out. We did, like, some set reviews together and stuff. Sort of discussed possible strategies and all that. And watched each other play as well. And, yeah, all 3 of us got cleanly swept. The 3 European underdogs all out, so miracle never happened for any of us, really. I think of us 3, Neru put in the best performance, then Mecha, then myself. I think I did the worst out of us 3, really. So, yeah. It's disappointing to lose. It's always disappointing to lose. I'm competitive to a fault, so, you know, losing always sucks. But again, it's that recognition of like, one, I wasn't supposed to be here, and two, this was like a 9-1 matchup, you know? Like, man, Dan's style is just so good against me. If you want to see my interview, you can either watch the VOD back on Ascension or watch this VOD back, because my interview I also showed on my stream as well. I'm gonna watch the VOD back and listen to what like the commentary said during my set, because I'm sure there'll be some good pointers there that I can try and use it to improve. It will kind of be a set review in that sense. I am very excited to watch day 2, because that'll be rounds 2 and 3. So we'll see who'll be going to Japan tomorrow. I will not be streaming. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will just be in the Twitch chat for Ascension. So, same time as today, head to twitch.tv/AscensionPuyo to watch round 2 and round 3. I will be there in the chat. You will not be disappointed. You will see some insane matches, because you have 8 of the best in non-Japan there. If not the 8 best, So, easily I'd say like all 8 of the players that are in that top 8 are top 10 EU. Plans for the next stream? Very likely, but not certain, Puyo Quest. Twitch.tv/AscensionPuyo, there it is. It's linked in the description as well. I don't know, I should have said that. It is linked in the description. Thank you for posting the link as well. Yeah, best of luck to all the players in top 8. I am rooting for each and every one of them. I'm gonna be real. I will be happy regardless of the results, because I know we're gonna see some damn good Puyo. If I had to pick biases, Angel and Hiku, my European boys, I've got to rep Europe. They're the only 2 left. But also, I'm gonna put a bit of money on Dan. Metaphorical money. Because also, if the further Dan makes it and the better Dan does, the better I look. So, and also, like, the guy that beats me, I want the guy that beats me to go on to win. I've always been like that. And then also Yoshi. Because, like, Yoshi is... I have a good backstory with Yoshi, In our early days of Puyo Versus, we were the 2 young hotshots rising up together. So, yeah. So that's kind of like my forward. But then also like Anameru, because like the story of Anameru has been insane. Sort of their rise through the PGRS, making it to the top level. You got Akliv and Rick, who are just so high up there you can't count them out. And then Void, who seems to be getting underestimated by everyone. Void is so strong. Void can easily do it as well. It's you can't count anyone out. And honestly, the strongest prediction is to say that the current top 4 will make it through to round 3, but because no one's in the bottom 4 has lost a life, there's no free matches for anyone. So it could really go any way. It's so open, so up in the air. You're going to see some insane matches and possibly some insane upsets tomorrow. Honestly, do not miss it. Absolutely do not miss it. I'm going to give up watching F1 live and watch it later so that I can watch this. In fact, I've got to watch some F1 after this as well, because like Sprint Saturday and qualifying has happened, so I got a lot of things to do. I gotta make some... Actually, I don't have to make dinner. I got some leftover pizza to reheat. Let's go. I don't know, man. I'm honored to have been a part of this. Just the entire PGRS has been... Just the entire PGRS has been insane. I'm just thinking about it. Like, everything that's happened leading up to the PGRS after its announcements and up to this point, we're reaching the climax of it, and it's insane to even think that Sega has given us this opportunity to let it happen. I'm so glad they've trusted the community, they've trusted Ascension to run all this as well, to let them sort of like handle the formats. Let Ascension have official tier tournaments on the same level as Sega's tournaments, and let Ascension do their own formats, the set play, this draft pick for the finals. The trust Sega has put in the Ascension community and into just us as a community in general to even host something like this for us has been has been insane. I dearly hope we can continue to cultivate this relationship to get more worldwide involvement in competitive Puyo, and then also have that bleed over into regular Puyo and casual Puyo worldwide as well, where we can consistently get new games in a bit more frequently than we do right now. You know, get games that are released, you know, worldwide and not console locked as well. Puzzle pop. So, you know, there's a lot of good that can come from this. There will be, I'm hoping we get another PGRS circuit next year. I hope there will be a lot of feedback given and taken into account, because there are some popular opinion that need to be worked on, such as the point system, how intense it was. Yeah, how intense the PGRS was, the sort of feeling that because of the point system, if you weren't like a top 6 player, you just had to get as many events as you could. You know, Mecha and myself, you know, we're in this top 12. And we didn't get any points beyond the participation points. We never got those extra points. And it's not through lack of effort. Like, I had a whole bunch of top 4s that just weren't rewarded because the point system was so strict. So, you know, things to be fixed, but for the first running, stuff like this is going to happen. Stuff like this is going to happen for the first running of something like this. But that's why, you know, there will be discussions, there will be time to fix these, devise a better format, take the learnings from what has happened, see what went well, see what went wrong. I'm sure the Insertion community will, the Ascension like organizers, they will have this conversation with Sega and make it better. You know, it will be. PGRS will come back, I'm hoping, and it will be a lot stronger. You know, PGRS to go with the 35th anniversary next year as well. You know, imagine we get a game as well to go alongside it. PGRS stands for the Puyo Global Ranking Series. So, yeah. It's crazy. I hope this leads to great things for the Puyo community as a whole, not just competitive Puyo. I want the benefits of this to go towards the wider community, not just be stuck on competitive. I want the divide between casual and competitive Puyo communities to basically disappear. I've been trying that because I've had to focus a lot on competitive these past few months, but I want to do more casual Puyo streams again. Maybe Puyo Quest next week, maybe Puyo Tech 2 for its anniversary, maybe a Chronicle for its anniversary, you know? But most likely Puyo Quest, I'm gonna be real. And, I ideally hope this leads to great things. Yeah, hey Shoal, thanks for popping in after everything. I know you have a lot of work ahead of you for tomorrow as well. You know, you put a lot of work in yesterday and today to get everything set up as well. Honestly, great job with editing the interviews. I really enjoyed them for every single one, all 8 of them. I'm gonna get another 8 tomorrow, and then I don't know. Are we gonna get watching while you're cooking? Yeah, you keep cooking. Cooking dinner or cooking for your editing? Because honestly, both are applicable. Will there be interviews for round 3? I don't know how the time frame for that is gonna go. Might have to be live interviews, you know, for round 3, huh? See, this is what happens. I get to my yapping state. Dude, a 35th anniversary game to go along, like... I wonder how Sega would handle that, because what about people that maybe aren't able to get that new game? would they be willing to give out copies for PGRS players? I think same day round 3 interviews would actually kill me. I think maybe you have to do live interviews for that one, for round 3, because there just is no in between time to do it, I guess. Dude, I'm just like, I can't. I'm getting the same feeling that I was getting at the end of Copa Luna, because like when I finished Copa Luna, the finale, I thought, I really thought that was it for me in the PGRS, that I wouldn't be in this finals. So like getting this second opportunity and now going through all these emotions again, it's it doesn't hit any less hard. In fact, it probably hits even more hard because I actually got to be part of this grand final event. And it didn't really go that well for me. I definitely like started to play a lot better in round 2, set 2, sorry. But like, yeah, it's just the miracle never happened, I think I put a lot of hype on this with like my video and sort of like the story of rising from the ashes and stuff. And like maybe that put a bit of undue pressure onto myself to sort of realize that story. I don't know. I think I was just nervous. I think I was just tourney nerves. When it's such a big and major event with so much on the line, you can't help the nerves. You can't help the nerves. Yeah. And especially, I do think I play worse when I'm on the official stream for a tournament. I think there is something that I need to like battle through to play better in that situation. Yeah, bringing back set, because it came to a point like near the end of the first set, I was like, okay, this first set, I'm probably not going to bring this back. Let's try experimenting with like other forms and seeing what happens, seeing what data can I collect. What data can I collect to help me with the second set? And it did help, actually. I think it did help. I really think it did help, actually. Sort of like, once I got too far behind, it was about like maybe 2-6, 2-7 in that first set, where I was like, okay, we're just going to start experimenting and see, yeah, just gathering data for set 2. I'm glad I got to put on a good show the second set, because there were some rounds that were really good. There was one round in the second set where I actually had main chain, but because I played a bit too slow, like if I was playing like max speed at the top, I would have gotten the trigger, but because I like hesitated, had to recheck my chain to make sure I was playing my peats correctly, I didn't have enough time then to get to that trigger piece, and yeah, that was a bit disappointing. But there were some rounds where like we had quite a bit of back and forth as well, and those are always hype. The back and forth rounds are always hype. I also, like during this week, I set up the Puyo armor, the Puyo armor, and I've been doing some practice sets against that on max settings because I like to suffer. So that would be quite a funny stream to do, is like matches against armor. Because it won't go well for me, but it would be... It's very solid practice. I think I would have done a lot worse if I hadn't gone against armor over the week. Yeah, at the end of the day, hashtag stairs high. I have the most unique playstyle of any, like, top player. Like, yes, we have people that play freestyle, Dan with his hyper aggression and submarine. But at the end of the day, stairs is just so rare that it kind of by default makes it a unique style. Even though stairs isn't unique, it's a very standard default form. It's not something people see often, so there's intrigue when it shows up. They're like, ooh, we don't usually see this. And I will never give that up. I will never give up stairs. I will learn other chain forms and be able to weave those into my playstyle, like I have been doing with GTR and now long GTR. Maybe I start learning front stack again, because I was learning that for a little bit. Yayoi as well. That I sort of dropped Yayoi for a while. And like the weaknesses, sort of like why I struggle with GTR and long GTR, and why I dropped front and Yayoi was my tailing is not that good compared to other players. So, the only time my tailing is really good is with stairs, and that's because I've used stairs so much, I'm so comfortable with it, that I just recognize the shapes, and also just having a higher base to use with stairs really suits me a lot better as well. So that is probably like another thing alongside my observation is to realize, you know, like my tailing does actually need work, and I can't just go tail based off vibes, which is kind of what I've been doing for a while. And that's sort of been tricking myself to thinking my tailing is decent when really it's not. There will be another comp Puyo. There was an event I forgot about, but has had a date and time set. So that will not be next week, but the week after. And, you know, you remember crew battles? My feeling on Puyo has always been just it's best to play true to yourself. And actually, yeah. When I sort of stopped forcing GTRs and sort of went with the flow, I did play better against Dan. Yeah, you're gonna have to see in 2 weeks' time for the crew battles. But yeah, I know I swore off competitive Puyo for the rest of the year after Copa Luna. But then, you know, I didn't consider this scenario, and I had forgotten about the in 2 weeks' time upcoming event. Being organized by Sin, the other, like, best UK player. I am hoping that Sin gets to take part in PGRS next year, because, gonna be real, I cannot keep carrying UK on my back. I need someone to help me. And Sin is absolutely capable of it. God, like I'm getting like hot over this now. It's like, you know, my mind is racing through like everything, and it's yeah. Oh, it has been an insane, like, what was it, like 5 months? Was it June, July PGRS started? When, actually, I'm gonna check that right now. When did I do my first stream for PGRS? We gonna check this. I cannot check when PGRS was announced. I probably could find it, but it'd take a lot longer. Dude, I did OU League in the middle of PGRS, man. Let's see, 5th of July was Gummy Gauntlet. So it's been near enough 5 months. Very nearly 5 months. This entire PGRS period. And, you know, it's actually helped me figure out a lot of things outside of competitive Puyo, just in, like, my general, like, content creation and streaming. You know, how do I balance streaming with work? How do I balance grinding Puyo with work, you know? I work a regular job Monday to Friday, you know? So, like, you know, how to balance that time, how to, you know, balance grinding Puyo, my time with friends, my time working as well. You know, it's taught me a lot about how to manage that time. And, you know, the PGRS has made me all the better for that. It's grown my relations with the competitive Puyo community. You know, I was kind of like on the border of it with how like in and out of competitive I was, and even after 24 kickoff when I was getting back into competitive, I wasn't really like fully integrating myself to the community. I eventually joined Ascension and started grinding ranked on that, and now I feel like I'm like properly integrated to the Ascension community, and I think we're all the better for that. I think it's very obvious that people there enjoy my presence, and I enjoy the relationships I built there as well. I think the competitive Puyo scene is just so good. The people there are so great. You know, just like we were saying earlier, Angel and Kupari are such sweethearts. You know, they're so sweet. But like everyone is awesome, such a unique set of personalities, and we're all just so nice to each other, so supportive. Everyone's willing to give advice to everyone. There's no secrecy. There's nothing like that. You know, and even when people are at their low points, you know, maybe just a poor mental from like losing, they lost a tournament, you know, they're not feeling great or something like that, you know, we've got good advice, good ways to pick people up. It's great. So I think the Ascension community is really nice, and you know, the PGRS has helped me integrate more into that as well. So again, just the things that PGRS has done for me outside of raw Puyo gameplay has been incredible. But if we want to talk about gameplay, the me right now would absolutely destroy the me from before PGRS started. I think my improvement has been incredible, but also everyone else's has. Everyone has leveled up so much. Even players that were like, you know, easy at the start of the PGRS, not anymore. Like, the biggest example is Anameru. Anameru, listen, I beat Anameru twice in one tournament at the start of PGRS. Like, the first Le Donjon, I beat Anameru twice. You know? And then, you know, Anameru leveled the hell up and I haven't beaten them since. You know, Anameru's rise to the top has been the biggest story, I think, when it comes to, like, player growth. And, honestly, it's so great to see as well. And then, you know, you look at players like, even Mecha and Neru leveled up as well. Neru got some big results in the Sega tournament. What was it, like 5th? So, like, and then Mecha, you know, put on a show against Hiku. So like, they're doing great as well. You look at, like, Kupari got a lot better as well. You know, Riley, you know, came back in, leveled up their coaching. Coach Yoshi Riley has an incredible matchup against me. Animo is really good at Tetris as well. But yeah, like, Riley's like 4-0 against me. Like, I haven't beaten Riley at all. So like, that's a bracket demon. And even some other players that I've dropped sets to when I really wouldn't otherwise, like Lao 9, Shinmei, sort of players that like I really shouldn't be losing to, but they've leveled up to the point where like they can actually take that surprise result. And it's not just a free matchup, so you know. Yeah, it's been incredible for all of us. I feel like I'm just repeating myself here. I feel like I'm just going over the same points over and over again, but I am just word vomiting again. But this is what happens. I'm a yapper, bro. I'm a yapper. This is my autistic special interest. Let me yap. Alright. Yeah. Right. TLDR. PGRS has been awesome overall. I hope this happens again. I'm so glad Sega had the trust in us, and I hope this grows not just the competitive community, but even like the Puyo community as a whole. And also, I will be cheering for everyone in round 2 and round 3 tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's a good TLDR. Thank you so much, guys. I will see you next week, but I'll see you in the Twitch chat of Essential Puyo tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys. See ya.